Yeah, baby, I'm a funk. Yeah, baby, I'm a funk.
Let me see you shake that ass, 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 ass. Let me see you shake that ass, 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 ass. Ass, 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 ass. Let me see. Ass, 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 ass. Shake it, shake it, mama. Shake it for me. Get me busy with that ass, 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 ass. Work it good, work it the best. Ooh, let me know I get ass, 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 ass. I can make you shake if you want the beat too. I can make you nude. Ass, 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 ass. Step in the real art until it gets so red. Thing that vibrates is ass, 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 ass. Ooh, baby, let me get it. Let me get your breast in that ass, 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 ass. And when we do get it on, baby, you will know. Let me see with me, baby, the rest of me is ass, 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 ass. Rock it, baby, rock it like you bad. 'Cause what you have is some ass, 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 ass. Don't get me wrong, I think you're top class. I'm just feeling that ass, 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 ass. Let me get you hype, and you won't regret. I can make you wet. Ass, 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 ass. Take it to the end, and we're all okay. This is for the big fat ass, 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 ass. Ooh, baby, let me get it. Let me get your breast in that ass, 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 ass. And when we do get it on, baby, you will know. Let me see with me, baby, the rest of me is ass, 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 ass. Baby, let me get it. Let me get your breast
Oh, hi.
in that ass, 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 ass. And when we do get it on,
Welcome.
baby, you will know. Let me see with me, baby, the rest of me is ass, 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 ass.
How you doing? Happy Friday night. This is appropriate for this game. Is there a case involving butts? Well, thanks for tuning in. Welcome back. To Phoenix Wright, TM, Ace Attorney, TM, Trials and Tribulations, TM. I don't know if people are actually excited, particularly excited for this game. I've seen a lot of people excited. I'm excited. But yeah, we're gonna, depends what you mean. Your Honor, define a but. But yeah, we're gonna get into this. And also, before anyone's like, am I crazy? I'm at least for the start, I'm gonna see about displaying the DS capture without any filtering on it. So it's crunchy pixels. The biggest downside when I was testing was that it made text on the lower screen much crunchier and harder to read. So if that becomes an issue, maybe I can toss it to a poll or check and just be like, yeah, just switch it back. So, we love a crunch. Yeah, a crunch is fun, but when it's like, I can't tell what that says if there's text, you know, whatever. But it seems like most stuff is on the top screen, so maybe it's not a problem. Yeah, chat's wide. You have to be wide. I have a meme. A meme? About Ace Attorney? That'll be a first. It's 40p for the Ace, it's all the same. Fair enough. WebP? Goddamn WebPs, Google. That's what you know, this stream could have been called this instead. No more waiting for Godot. There he is. He's right there. But, you know, I mean, in the context of, you know, there's been a lot of news about the Unity game engine lately. And a lot of people were talking about switching to Godot, myself included. So I thought, what better way to become familiarized with Godot than by playing Ace Attorney 3 Trials and Tribulations? Right? For anyone that's not in the Discord server, I did post this GIF in announcements alongside the announcement of me starting the stream. There he is. Godot, my beloved. Yeah, no worries, Marquinhos. Listen, the idea of coding without semicolons just concerns me greatly. I mean, I knew you can use C# and Godot, but I want to try learning GDScript. It's midnight in Germany. Greetings from Germany. Hey, Organist. Followed all the Ace Attorney VODs so far, and I look forward to this one coming up. Thank you. Extremely satisfying. I'm excited. Thank you so much, Organist. I hope you enjoy the VODs. Thanks so for saying hi and swinging by before going to have yourself a little snooze. Shoutouts to Europe, never getting to watch my streams live. I appreciate you saying hi, though. Free yourself from the semicolon. Listen, every programming language I've ever used has used semicolons at the end. And when I look at Python or when I look at GDScript, I'm just like, ugh. It just looks wrong. It's like reading a book where they didn't use a period at the end of any sentence. It's just like, ugh. Like, yeah, I get it, but ugh. I mean, I just live like a gremlin. Shouts to real gremlin hours. Anyway, that's a lot of resubs and stuff. Let me get caught up on those. Happy Subby Tembi, by the way, for those who celebrate. The most third game in a trilogy ever. I'm excited for that. There's that one book, like Moby Dick. Moby Dick is period too. Me and Killy up until Unholy Hours. Yeah, appreciate it. Godot is here. He's here. I mean, I thought about making a Godot emote for the occasion. I polled on time chat about what I should do, and so we re-upped the Ace Attorney emotes I made onto Twitch so you can squinch them. You can squinch them down. But if you're not subbed, you still got like It's a Mia and It's a Maya. You got Maya Spin, which is maybe the most important of all the Ace Attorney emotes we have. You got Badge. Nice. There's plenty of BTV emotes still there. Also, you can subscribe and then squinch her down. Throw her in prison. But those will be back on BTTV once the game is done. If you don't subscribe, I go to jail. It's true. That's true. It's like the whatchamacallit. It's like Speed, but instead of keeping the bus over a certain speed, I need to be earning enough revenue to keep the cops off my ass. So yeah, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and use your Prime Gaming to keep me out of prison. Because then I'll be put in a cell with Puppet Berry, and that's just gonna be awkward. So grind harder, stack more paper, file more. Thanks, Kratz. Appreciate it. That's why I went to jail. He couldn't get enough Puppet subs. Yeah, you know, Puppet subs are smaller than regular subs. So yeah, I'd sip with a coffee. That might be fun. Yeah, I figured I wanted to see Godot. All I know about him is, again, from Bath's Ace Attorney video. Thank you. Appreciate it. Monkey's so big compared to Maya. That's true to real scale. Poober for one poob, I am sent to jail on end stream. Yeah, I all I know is Godot seems to be a charming gentleman. I don't know if he's played as like self-aware, charming kind of guy, or if he's just like a douchebag. But yeah, he like drinks his coffee and smiles and has cyber goggles. He's got the Apple Vision Pro on, and he's looking at slides of his trip to the beach with his family in the middle of court. So, smiling makes me evil. Yeah, I mean, we learned that from Gant. So, let's see how it goes. But he's complicated. I like complicated. That damn smile. He's a very underrated game engine that's getting a lot of attention recently and support, which is great to see. He's become the cyber. Yeah. He's wearing Google ass. Oh shit, he's got cybernetic ass? Damn. I forgot what he's like, all I remember is coffee. That's good. There's a character in this name, Godot, I thought I was talking about the engine. Yeah, that's the extra confusing part about streaming this today. Hey, VOD watchers, today is the day that Unity, the game engine, announced their half rollback of their previously announced changes. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I was yelling about it on Twitter. I don't want to yell about it anymore. But it's not enough for me. I'm still switching. I'm going to Godot. That's why we're doing this. It's destiny. But anyway, totally on purpose. Let me read them some things. So, I went to the recommend form that I have. The people are like, I want you to play Glover or whatever. I did a Control F for Phoenix Wright and went, right, there's like 500 people that recommended me this. And a lot of people said, I just want to recommend the first game before I play that. A lot of people recommended the trilogy. I'm just gonna specifically call out anyone that said Trials and Tribulations because I was too lazy to go through that list again. I said everyone's names before, especially for the first game, but the people that wanted me to play Trials was Rain007, Darkra, Tattly, who specifically said their name is pronounced Tattly, not Tattleye, and thank you. If I mispronounce your name, please tell me and drill it into my thick skull until I get it right, because that matters to me. And if I'm saying your name wrong, I don't want to be. So thank you, Tattly. A Bar Too Far and Flutter Ninja sucks. Thank you. Appreciate it. And also to Figment, resubbed while I was getting set up and said, it's happening! Best AA game. Let's fucking go. Maya Spin. So, someone's excited for this. Zero Test, thanks for 2 months. Enjoy your bronze key. Thank you. Mara Burr, thanks for 10 months. The day is here. Time for more gay lawyer. Can they get much gayer? So gay. One of the few people who pronounce my name correctly. Then few things make me happier. Then I'm not even joking. Whenever I say someone's name and they're like, oh my god, you actually said my name right. And I'm like, I flipped a coin and it landed heads, which is good for both of us, but I'm glad. I feel like it's the least that I can do is to try to get your name right. So, they definitely can. Sweet. Happy Caps, thanks for the raid. You brought the beans just in time for me to read alerts and then start the game in a little bit. I made such a funky, excited scream when I saw the ping. I'm excited. It's pronounced yacht. It's spelled Bortonium, but it's pronounced yacht. Carlton XD, thanks for 3 months. XD Lamau. Enjoy your silver key. Welcome back. Muja Bunny, thanks for 53 months. Of course, Barry starts AA3 when I'm halfway across the country for my grandma's 90th birthday. Can't wait to catch the VODs. Well, I hope you bought her a DS and Ace Attorney for her birthday. No, that's a wonderful excuse to not... I mean, as if you need an excuse to not watch me stream. But I hope you have a great time. Happy birthday to the Gma. Smashman, thanks for 83 bits. And here I thought you'd be playing Pikmin 1+2 since it released physically today. But this is just as good, if not better. One thing I'd like to mention, I found today, there's a Splatoon character called Deadfish, who was the musician for Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion's music, who is called Oct in Splatoon 3 Side Order. They used to be referred to she, her pronouns, but Nintendo talked about them today using they, them pronouns. Nintendo's first non-binary character, maybe. Could be. That'd be cool. I feel like there's gotta be, maybe not, someone else before that. They, them, Oct! Splatoon really said they, them. That's right. This is first I'm not catching AA stream in Vodland. Well, thanks for tuning in live. Octo Squids, no gender. Oct is German for 8, yeah. 8 has also come out as non-binary. So congratulations to Oct. The number as well as the person. The Squid Kid. Toon Touch, thanks for 23 months. Happy Ace Attorney Day. Yahoo. Yahoo.com. Thank you for that hype train chat. Citizen Kane, thanks for 100 bits. Jake and Megan, thanks for gifting us up. To Jules Anther, welcome back. Forge Wood, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your golden key. How'd that happen? You clicked several buttons for 6 months at some point in time. Theatrical 8-bit, thanks for 56 months in a tier 2. Objection, Your Honor. The defense's assistant won't stop spinning in her chair, and she's making a mockery of this kangaroo court. It's kangaroo court. You're supposed to hop around, not spin. That'd be like a monkey court. No, what animal spins like that? No. Non-binary. No, hold on. There's something there. Let them cook. R3DFX, thanks for gifting 2 subs to Zinbutts and Ryan007, who recommended I play this game, so that's fitting. Masonic Wins, thanks for a soup. This is a nice early birthday gift. Thanks, Barry. Happy early birthday. Smash Man, thanks for 100 bits. Imagine a cover of Precious Thing that replaces ass with hams. Let me see you shake that. Hams. I mean, that's what I hear when they're saying this. And you catch on the 2 Metal Gear games on all of Ace Attorney. That's what the VODs are for, Bush Golem. Put them on 2 times speed and get through them. I hope you enjoy them, though. Thank you. Kurt, thanks for 100 bits. Finally, I don't have to work during the AA stream. I'm so ready. Thank you. Bagel T, thanks for soup. To celebrate this occasion, I'm going to eat burger and not share with Maya. She's in jail. Watches Worlds gifted a sub to Tugi Man. Tugi Man? I did read it as Turgle Man, but it's not. The Sound Defense, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key. I'm heckin' excited. Thank you. Dave, thanks for 50 months. I'm ready for bar tension yet again. By the way, thanks for all the VODs. Been slowly burning through them in between work and life. Thanks for enjoying them. Appreciate it. Argento Natsu, thanks for 40 months. Objection. Is this too many months yet? Yeah, 1 month is too many months. Thank you. Bugaboo, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your Golden Key. Trials and Tribulations, I love this game a lot. Thank you. I said this last time, but every time I see the title, I'm gonna think of LCD Sound System and their song Trials and Tribulations, and it's gonna play in my brain, and I'm mad I can't play it on stream because I'll get copyright claim to Kingdom Come. But I'm thinking about it, and if you've never heard that song, you should look it up. LCD Sound System is some good jams. Coyote Boy, thanks for 21 months. Gat Can't Be. I remember the first stream, that was only like maybe a year ago, right? Right. I'm sure James Murphy is chill. He's so chill. The chillest. And my favorite soundtrack. Ooh, thank you. These I feel like there's some kind of underrated jams in the Ace Attorney soundtrack. It's not really the point, but like that, especially like the jump from 1 to 2. I feel like there's some really good jams. With the exception of the chapter end time to save jingle, that was way better than the first game. I mean, come on. The song's not called that. Well, that's fine. Wait, the song's not called Trials and Tribulations? The song I'm thinking of? Well, shit. I did some more Barkamon doodles. Oh, God. Oh, no. There. This game's a banger soundtrack. 2's the weakest. Wow, okay. Cool. Oh, Barlax. Barlax does sound like the name of a laxative. And Chatot. Oh! They're smiling. I like the Munchlax holding on to the Snorlax like, Dad, I want to leave. And a Bees drill. Another, oh. Picks that go hard. Damn, he's got knives. These are very good. Thank you, Werewolf. Barnaby drill. He's very different about stabbing you repeatedly with his hands. Thank you very much. This is delightful. Heed not the rabble who scream. Noise pollution is not a big deal. They are wrong. Blood from your eardrums is not what I'd call fun. Put your fingers in your ears. Come on. There's an LCD Sound song called Tribulations. It's probably that. I guess it's not called Trials and Tribulations. The chorus goes, says some Trials and Tribulations. So it might just be called Tribulations. That's my bad, but you found it. Solomon was taking things for 19 months. That's almost a year. I'm hoping this joke wraps around to being funny again soon. I'm still waiting. Welcome to Trials and Tribulations. This is why they consider one of the best AA games and caps off the original trilogy nicely. Also technically the first game in the series with more than 4 cases before Rise from the Ashes. Hope you like Coffee Talk. I love Coffee Talk. Jesus. I mean, I guess, you know, I didn't really think much about it, but on the box, Mia is prominently displayed, and she's on the back, pointing. So that to me implies that, yeah, they're... In fact, it says right here, play as two lawyers, relive Mia's rookie days from the past, and take on Phoenix's case in the present. So yeah, I guess there is a bunch of... She's alive again! Hooray! Oh no! Oh no, in this screenshot, there's what's-his-face? I don't remember. The guy who sold his painting in the first game to the other douche nozzle? Mia dies? Oh, no, no, she's fine. She's fine. Grossberg, yeah, I guess... It's, in fact, it does say Grossberg in the screenshot. I could have just read. Yeah, Hemorrhoids Man. So I guess he's back too, helping her out in court. Guess we'll get to that. Yeah, and again, shout outs to the eBay seller who didn't rip me off and actually sold me a new copy of this game. I did go back and leave them a glowing 5-star review because I was like, yeah, you gave me what I asked for. That deserves 5 stars. Someone asked me when I did it on stream, they were like, oh, like, what's the name of the seller? I realized, I decided I'm not gonna say it, because as far as I can tell, it's just a guy. It's not like a eBay company warehouse with a million things, so I figured rather just leave them to their devices. But her badonka honkaroos really do live on. God bless them. But Solom, thanks for 19 months. Chazari, 09, thanks for 4. Holy moly. I'm excited, thank you. Alistair, thanks for 34 months. Cause I dumpin'. Let's go. Trinitron. Turn my brain into mush. I fell asleep yesterday under your race with Dan. Looking forward to watching the VOD. Yeah, the Mario Odyssey race was a lot of fun. I won't spoil how it ended, but you can probably guess. Linkarn, thanks for the Prime. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your crayon scribbling of key. Enjoy putting Maya in jail. Just spread her across the website. WZ, yeah. If you missed last stream, WZ stands for Wowie Zowie, and that's the new way we say GG here in the future of 2023 in gaming. Looks at Poob. Oh, I know how it went. Yeah. So like, next time I do something in a game where I'm popping off, feel free to drop a WZ, a good old Wowie Zowie. Don't say spreader. I didn't mean it like that. Fuck. John eBay. His name was John eBay. It's 5AB. We also... Yeah, true. 5 years after Bowsette. Linkarn, thanks. Garbage No Wrong, thanks for 69 bits. Godot heard Unity was fucking up and decided this was his time. Well, it's Joe, thanks for soup. You telling me a trial tribbled these lations? So that's why Gam posted a gif of tribbles. I get it now. Leoishi, thanks for gift that 5 subs. To Schwaggy Baggy, Rancor Adoption Agency, Tokavian, Flapjack Breakfast Mage, and Pichu Pal. Thanks, Leoishi. Appreciate it. Super Thingy Mugbob, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your golden key. I was panicking trying to get in browsers the September sub, then they realized I had a Prime. Well, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. PK Curbstomp gifted a sub to Ru Kaomori. Dan dropped 56 months. Thank you, Dan. Had a lot of fun yesterday, Dan. Hope you're having a good day today, Dan. Happy Friday. Thank you for 56 months. Tornado Owl, thanks for 4 months. I needed a dose of wackiness in my life. This will be the first AA I know nothing about. Excited to bar thank. Then you're in there with me. And yeah, for anyone in chat who has played the game before, hope you know the drill by now. Just keep it to yourself. Don't tease upcoming stuff. Just live in the moment with the rest of us and enjoy the ride. That's all I ask. Or I'll throw you in the emote only prison. And then you can just post bar tension from there. If I play AA6, I don't know if we're gonna get to that. As I've said, my plan has been now to do the trilogy, and then at some point, we'll do the Layton crossover. Which, level 5's TGS thing is this weekend, I think. So we might get some new Layton news. And speaking of Capcom and TGS as well, because this is Capcom, not that. Capcom had their TGS thing, and apparently there was no Monster Hunter announcement. And everyone in the Monster Hunter community is mad. Because they hyped themselves up into believing there would be an announcement. So I just saw everyone being like, I'm mad about it. It's like, they never said they showed this is what they're planning on showing off at TGS, and it was a very full plate. So, you know, it made sense. The timing did check out for when they might announce the thing, but just like Nintendo, yeah. But hopefully there's Monster Hunter news soon. But yeah. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Yeah, what Weeb said. Listen to the mods as well. Thank you. More segue content. I like segues. You get to play Zelda in Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, based off of nothing. Her being in the trailer. Yeah. Silksong's never coming out. Well, I mean, the good news about Silksong is that Hollow Knight and presumably Silksong were made in the Unity game engine. So when Unity announced their bullshit last week, people were like, oh no, this is gonna delay Silksong even more. But now this won't affect them, based off the stuff they announced today. So, you know, silver linings. I'm still mad at Unity, and they didn't fix that, but at least the games currently in development aren't fucked. So there's that. She's playable! Pink Gold Rathian announced. That sounds like, what was it, like Rose Gold Peach in Mario Kart? They announced a Rose Gold Rathian. Kurt, thanks for 69 bits. We're done waiting for him. We're going to him directly. We're chasing after Godot. We're sprinting after him. Happy Capster, thanks for the raid and for dropping off some beans. Brainord, thanks for the prime. Enjoy the emotes, welcome. Smash Tunes, thanks for Smash Tunes, thanks for 5 months. More Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, also known as TNT. TNT kind of looks like a face. Like not really, but like kind of. T ampersand T. Not, well, no, I mean, TNT is more of like T ampersand T was what they said. It's like, I don't know what that emotion is, but it looks like something. Dynamite. TNT. That was the game that introduced me to the series. It's still one of my faves. Excited to see your reactions while I work and lurk. Thank you, Smash Tunes. Skyward Delete. Thanks for gifting a sub to Killer Bees. I'm gonna try to Skyward Lee. Skyward Lee. Got it. Buster Bo. Thanks for 100 bits. Spirit Tracks. It's an Asian superstore. Oh shit, Don Quixote. That's the one. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Buster Bo. Thanks for 100 bits. This is gonna be good. See y'all in VOD Town. Thank you. Happy Caps for the hammy. Watching play Ace Attorney games has decreased the poop in my brain by a bajillion. Thanks for the good vibes during the rough times, Barry. That's what I strive to do. Thank you. Adam, thanks for 37 months. It's happening. Gaslit Gator, thanks for 27 months. Been VOD watching for 2 years. I'm stopping to say hello and thank you for playing Ace Attorney. Bar Quink. Mild-mannered apricot, 39 months. I need to be able to point Barjection. Also, I've been procrastinating catching up on the AA VOD, so hopefully I'm not missing anything. Bar Topsy report. That was good timing on the music cutting out there. We got a poll live. Bingus or Floppa? What the fuck? Bingus or Floppa? Why is or one of the options in the poll? And everyone's voting for the word or. Sampy, thanks for 13 months. Hi from Vodland. Thank you. Shouts to the VODs. Absin, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key. Psycho Hexane, thanks for 33 months. Azomaji, thanks for 50 bits. Incidentally, there's a case in this game that was originally meant for Justice for All, but got pushed back into this game. Interesting. Ryan Cossack, thanks for 2 years. Enjoy your house key. Thank you. 6 whole days I've been here. Did you hear the announcement for the next Ace Attorney trilogy being put out? Apollo is calling. Eat hamburgers with him. Here's to another whole week of subscribing. Literally all I know is that there's a green screen mode. That's all that I saw was what chat yelled at me about it. I need to look into it. See what it is. Seems neat. I like Binkus. It's good. Why is the poll so phallic? People just, you know, don't worry about it. It's VBot. Thanks for 17 months. Dang, all I have is a 9 attorney. I don't have blackjack. Don't hit on a 17. Thanks for 17 months. Beta Per Se, thanks for 17 months as well. A3, let's go. And Arbiter Agent, thanks for 4. Ace Attorney with the Tribbles. Are there Tribbles in? Is it Trials and Tribbles-lations? Is that actually real? Shit. Pulls brief up. The pull options are stored in the balls. That's why Twitch doesn't let you swear in them, because it's already... Yeah. Anyway, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Do we have audio coming through? Sure do. Yeah, woo. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, TM. Let's go. Let's pull me back in. Turnabout memories. This time. Hey, thanks, Clage. 51 months. How am I supposed to make this clever joke? Butts. Thank you, Clage. Hope you're having a good one. I can't skip ahead and see what the preview art is for the other episodes. We're gonna have to actually unlock them. But yeah, okay, we're going to court apparently. That's a spoiler. Memories, all alone in the courtroom. Huff. It's raining. Ah! How did I get into this mess? I murdered a man! Why? Why did I do that? What? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Whoa! Hey, it's none of your business. This is like mode 7. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. ... Space ... Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Oh no, I murdered him again! Why? What is this spacing? P! It wasn't me. I didn't. Phoenix murdered a man? Oh my god, I didn't do it. I did not. Oh, hi, doggy. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. Huh? So something from a trial 5 years ago is gonna play into Phoenix not murdering a man? April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. I got the skip. Yeah, I got the speedrunner skip for second trial. The silhouette, you're right, it is. It is me on the bottom screen. New jam, too. Oh, shit. When this come on in the club. Also, yeah, I mentioned earlier, but I have the filter off on the capture, so the pixels should be crunchier. So hopefully it's crunchy in a good way. But if you're like, it's like harder to read because of the scaling, especially on the bottom screen, let me know. We can toggle it and I can give you an A/B test or something. But I mean, it looks good to me. But hopefully the top screen is good. Mia, please calm yourself down. The Lies of P. Is that the name of the case? You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. It's a new game. What? Lies of... I know Lies of P is... I thought people were joking about because he had a P on... Well, that's fine. Let go of my lapels. My lapels are being grabbed. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? I was about to ask if court has like a minor leagues, but there is such a thing as like a minor circuit and like a lower level of appeals. Tells you the name. Grossberg be sexist, yo. Let go of my dingleberries, I say. Well, never you fear, my dear. Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me, what with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday, about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts in a day? That's preposterous. Why, I never. Well, about that, you see... I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Wait. I thought the thing with Phoenix was present day, and then they went 5 years ago, here's an irrelevant case that ties into that. No, we're defending Phoenix? Before he... Look at the button. No, I understand that we're playing as me and it's 5 years ago. I thought that the scene with Phoenix going, I didn't murder this man. I thought that was meant to be present day. And went back, but we're actually just... You'd think it would have come up at some point in conversations with the two of them. It was like, hey, thanks for getting me off the hook for murder. Okay, all right. That's our client. Good morning. Those sprites are very good. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. She did die a bit. I just want to say I'll give it all I've got. He has a cold. I'll be fine, no problem. He's He's very unwell, isn't he? This happened in 2020, correct. In fact, I wonder if they're... I mean, so far, I guess they're not. But I'm like, would they try to localize him wearing the mask? Because that wasn't really a thing. In America, the land of hamburgers. It's be like, no, I'm just sick. I'm just going to be sneezing everywhere. Imagine wearing a mask when you're sick. I know. Imagine that. What's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. I have a Duffy Dose. And that's what this mask is for. Thank you, localizers. As an American, why is he dressed up like a ninja? I don't get it. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Sounds like a crock of shit to me. How dare he? What? I'm stopping the bit. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this whole lawyering business. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. She hasn't done any lawyering in a year? But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. I spoke too soon. Do we know what happened a year ago, or is that something we'll learn about in this game? Because I feel like everything I know about her so far is in the context of her already being an experienced lawyer. Not yet. Okay. That's fine. I appreciate it, chat. You can just be like, no, you don't know that. But thank you for the restraint. I appreciate it. Show me the bubbles. We'll see him soon enough. This is in 2014. Got it. Most lawyering work happens outside of court. Yeah. Although research and reading. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. DM says your character would not know that. Okay. I don't want to be metagaming. Thank you, DM. But this time I'll win. Oh, she lost a year ago. For my client, and for myself. What does the P stand for? What does he love so much that starts with the letter P that he'd wear a hoodie about it constantly? What in Phoenix's backstory? P, penis. Phoenix, just the letter P. Pickles. Pedgeworth. Pedgeworth got me pretty good, He loves Pilk. He just loves Pilk. Pegging, also that. April 11th, 10 a.m., courtroom number 2. Oh, is that the first lawyer from... Oh. Gumshoe on the organ. This is gothic as fuck. He's using Gant's organ. How old is the judge? He's immortal. He's been around. Ooh. Damn. And it's still got that GBA crunch to it, so it's beautiful. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Someone earlier said this was their first game. So you're like, oh man, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I can't wait to see what happens with this Ace Attorney. He's on trial for murder. Like, huh? I just started the game. Okay, sure. The defense is boobily. I mean ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. I started laying with Unknown Future, I get it. Jesus. Yeah, that sucks. I love Winston's stupid fucking hair. It's good. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? He's allergic to standing exactly where I'm standing, Your Honor. Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Yeah, of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Inexperienced Mia. Yeah, she seems so on top of it every time we've ever seen her. So it is fun. Well, well, well. Oh, God. Oh, why is it so floppy? Sir? To be fair, if my hair did that, I'd probably be doing that a lot too, but... God, it's hypnotizing. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. A mere piss baby. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What was that all about? Is he trying to trash talk me? Oh, hell no. Diss him right back, Mia. Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. Let me guess, it's not an Ivy League. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. What did they find in his intestinal tract? What's in the autopsy report? He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Is that sparking? I guess there was like a flash in the cutscene. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very sus indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. If there's a man standing next to the body, and you're sus of him, you should also be sus of the person who reported, because it could have been a self-report. That's like Amogus 101. Crime photo 1 is more than one. I guess, you know what? The good news? Just what's this? Thank you. Just preemptively smile, chat. The good news is that because it's a prequel, and it's years before the other games, we're not gonna see Old Bag. We're not gonna have to put up with Lotta showing up again. Any of these characters that show up to ruin my day, we're just never, when they're right, chat. None of them are gonna show up. Thank God. Young Bag. Almost had a heart attack. Shit. Young Bag. Young Bag. There's no need to get down. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hee. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. Most sagacious of you, my lord. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? She was not born 5 years ago. She's very young. What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a gentleman, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. A perfect opportunity. What was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. Yeah, hold on. Oh my God. Guess what I have, Your Honor? First and last time I used it was a year ago. Is this text readable on screen? On stream, or is it just a crunch fest? It is readable? Cool. Great. Awesome. Then I'll probably just leave the capture alone then. Nice. Thank you. I don't know how to read. That's a separate question. How many of you don't know how to read? Date and time of death, 4/9 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Maybe the smaller text might be kind of hard to read, but... Me. People being sad, I don't know how to read, and then I know how to read. I don't. The crime took place behind an IVU building. Touch the check button for details. Yeah. I can write fluently, but not read. I tried reading once. Big mistake. Oh, we have profiles again, too. Marvin Grossberg, age 61, my superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Phoenix Wright, age 21, my client's third-year art student, at Ivy University. He currently has a cold. That's all you really need to know. Doug Swallow, 22, fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20, Phoenix's girlfriend, dated Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Oh. Winston Payne, 49, prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much coffee dance. Whoever profile right. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to be looking at that yet. Anyway. I know. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. We're in court, sir. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Oh, the court record. I think I can see that by touching the court record button. Pain in the eye. No, yeah. He got the booty itch. This guy never shuts up about his butt. He's got the hams. Ass, ass, ass. All of our weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Got to stay calm. Can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. Just touch the court record button, yeah. Now then, would the attorney for defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Hypothermia, Your Honor. Hypothermia, I believe. I don't have a health bar yet, right? Right? Mr. Grossberg? Does it suddenly feel very cold in here to you? It's ghosts! That's because your absurd reply has brought a chill to the courtroom. I'm so sorry. Look at the court record more carefully, would you? How can you expect to win a case this way? Hang in there, Mia. Open the court record with the court record button. I'll ask you once again. What was the cause of death? Execution, Your Honor. I have to pick the joke options even when I know it's gonna get me penalized, because it's funny. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. It wasn't hypothermia, it was hyperthermia. Too much hyper. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there's one more vital issue. Oh, what's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? Well, what do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. He really is the Glass Joe of this franchise, huh? Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. She really didn't have a reason, did she? When she was like, Grossberg has an excuse, he can't be here. And the judge was like, he's right there. And she was like, uh-huh. And then we just moved on. And find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Graybeard's face. We have weapons? Yeah. Like pens, paper clips, stapler. Yes, sir, into old Graybeard's face. Yeah, that's what Mia said. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. Stapler clips. A rubber band slingshot. Yeah, all kinds of things you can find in a courtroom. You can toggle between profiles and evidence, so be sure to go over it all. Let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? France. The country of France. Take France, for instance. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fair. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. France. Now he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. If it please the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay, it's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. Poll live. Can you read this poll? Options are yes and no. No is currently winning by a landslide. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. There he is. He's so happy to be there. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. I like how you can see his mouth through the mask. It's fun. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, achoo! I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug But I didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Achoo! Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. For some reason, it just feels right to talk in a condescending tone to you, sir. We've never met before, have we? Interesting. The victim and I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. But then someone else reported it before I could. I hardly knew the guy to begin with, even though you're dating his ex. I mean, you can not know him, but... I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe, huh? He just has killer hair. Everyone says so. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Phew. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. All right. Can you read this poll? No is the winner. Thank you, chat. Well done. It's Liquid Snake, brother! Huh? He. It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examine what? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Yeah, but I'm defending him, so why would I poke holes in that? Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying the testimony just now? There was a lie? A contradiction? Well then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Lie like a dog. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Phoenix? Now you have to. I admit I was there. When were you there? What kind of there meaning then or when? When you then? Then you when? Barjection. Fold it. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. I forgot how intense Payne's objection is. Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Yeah, choo! Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Why didn't you report it? Huh? Why didn't you, why, hold on. I saw you at electrical, but then when you say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. He was standing there menacingly, Your Honor. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Boy, he's having a rough time. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Murder him? I hardly even know, murder, but So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right! Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Do you know him, or did you know him or not? Now, see, yeah, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? Yeah, I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. A young love, so bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. British, isn't it? Oi, governor. Yeah, with all spot of tea in it. Earl Grey for me, thanks. Oh, hello, Poppet. We're back, baby. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Ozzy Osbourne noises. Pointing at... Don't sneeze. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. I'm glad I'm playing the DS versions too. This is great. Mr. Wright,
Alexander
I will give
Hamilton.
you one
Thanks for
Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
Thank you.
How many times can I say Alexander Hamilton?
Thank you, Max Mariner.
Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton, Alex.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... Please, sir, can I have some purgatory? He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Maybe it was Australian. Or, a Kiwi. Or, is he a Britaboo? Ugh, I don't like Britaboo. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That was right. I know, the Hammies are quite old. Eventually I'll add new alerts. Soon-ish, maybe? That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway, this Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the flag of England. Wait. I thought he was asking about Mr. Swallow. He was asking who is Union Jack? Okay. Yeah, right. The Union Jack's the name of the flag of England. Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? Like here in the good old USA. As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Fuck you, Payne. Hey, something just occurred to me. The judge is a moron. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there's a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg! Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? I can handle it myself. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember the basics of CQC. You can always press him to get more information. And one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time. From the very beginning of his testimony. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I knew the guy to begin with. Everyone wanted to talk to that stuck-up British wannabe. He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Yeah, right. Alright. So what's the issue with him wearing a Union Jack? Yep. Is he wearing a Union Jack? He ain't wearing a Union Jack here. Although he's wearing a jacket, and he says it was on the back of his shirt. So, yeah, I mean, it's all I have. So, was he wearing it under this jacket? Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's nothing written on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Well, that's my phone going off. Onion Jack. Did I say Union Jack? I meant Union Jacket. It's all in one piece, so it's a union. Time to send Phoenix to jail. Let's make a time paradox. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Can the bailiff please turn off the fan? Please forgive me. Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. It stands for puh. It's because he's a puh. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Hee, that was an impressive bit of cross-examination. One Piece. Pringus. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Yeah. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I test you? Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Don't tell me it's in the photo of the murder. Don't tell me it's in the... There's like a broken umbrella in the back. No, I think we're good. Yeah, where is it? Huh? Your Honor! I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the another photo from the crime scene. Huh? What's this? In the victim's hand, it's a watch. So we know the time his watch broke when it hit the ground, and it went eek ook eek. A chemical X. It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Mia, you did the murder? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belonged to. Don't tell me he wrote his name on it. His fingerprints, thank fuck. That was gonna write property of Phoenix Wright on his cold medicine. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints were all over it. What? The watch was a clock all along. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. That doesn't make any sense. Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Number 2 has a court record. Cold Killer X added to the court record. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. I mean, of course it is, but come on. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? I am wearing a Frog Detective shirt. I didn't even think about that. The good news is that crime isn't real and you shouldn't read any books. He died at exactly ook o'clock. The medicine bottle is also a clock to remind you when to eat your medicine. This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoid.
Sir! Stop! Holy shit.
What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. Can I get a TLDR of the intro? I'm fucking lost. It's 5 years ago from the last game. Phoenix is still in college, and he is accused of murdering a classmate who is a year older than him. At the time, Phoenix was going out with the other guy's ex-girlfriend, and that seems to be related to why they fought or something, and he got electrocuted to death. And we're playing as Mia Fey before she got moited. So he didn't even go to law school? Yeah, he's getting an art degree 5 years ago, which I don't know if you can go from an art degree to being a lawyer in 5 years, but fuck it. He was in the pharmacology department, so that we agreed to meet at 245 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. Why'd you go back? I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. So that's why he went back. Mr. Wright, that's completely different than the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. When you're sent to court to stand as a witness, why does everyone in this universe think, well, I just thought it'd be easier if I lied. It's simpler, really, if I just lie and make everything take longer. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. So get a new witness, one of the people that saw him. Miss Fey, please begin your cross-examination. Yeah, perjury doesn't exist. There's no laws, other than none exist. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. This really is the lies of P. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. Did he call you on your shell phone? I don't want no Phoenix, right? I just want some Mia Fey. Nice. For the bits. In the North American system, at least, how law school typically takes 3 years, with accelerated 2-year and part-time 4-year options sometimes available. Law school's only 3 years? Holy moly. I mean, I know that the bar exam is supposed to be brutal, but 3 years does not seem like a lot of time. Yeah. Go to law school. No, I'm good. I'd rather be a streamer. It's way easier. Had you ever met the victim before then? I think I just assumed that law school was like a 4-year degree, like a master's. Med school lasts forever, true. Bar passes the bar, yeah. Remember the movie, Catch Me If You Can? And they're like, how did you fake the bar exam? And he's like, I didn't fake it, I studied it. I'm the good guy. And then years later, it was like, oh, he's just a piece of shit. And he just lied about every fucking thing. No, never, but that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is my, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. Oomph. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. What? Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. Now I gotta finish my game. What are we finishing? I thought his hemorrhoids burst. That's what the slap noise was? Mia did a violence, yeah. I mean, we're establishing at this point in the timeline that the judge doesn't care about violence in the courtroom, which then is, you know, furthered upon by Francisca in the second game, so it's good. So it's one of those nasty love triangles I see. Oh, don't tell me anymore. I can't take it. He was in the pharmacology department. We agreed to meet at 245 behind that building. What building? Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 245? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. So he was a drug dealer. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little sus. He had a whole lab and everything. He was making drugs and selling them. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. So why'd you kill him? What do? Maybe I should ask him for more deets? Ask about the timing of the meeting. He's Walter. Walter, you gotta present evidence in court, Walter. I'm gonna mash all the buttons. Walter. You gotta present the right evidence or the judge is gonna be mad, Walter. Oh no, I blew up half of my HP. What did I tell you, Walter? The judge ain't gonna like it if you just mash evidence at random. So you're absolutely certain you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. In college. But they're also doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. I had classes in college that started at like 7:30 p.m. And it sucked. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Night classes suck. Yeah, they do. Night classes start at 6 a.m. That's worse. I've never been a morning person, but yeah. I think my freshman year of college, I had a class at 8 a.m. that I then dropped because I hated it. It was awful. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. I'm sure I've talked about it on stream before. It was to satisfy just like a base level requirement. I could take any class that would satisfy the requirement, and it was like Psychology 101. It was held in a theater at NYU because there were over 500 students in the class, and a theater was only spaced large enough to host everyone. And the professor was down on the stage, walking around, and it fucking sucked. It was first thing in the morning, and no one, after the first day, no one showed up for class because it was so early. And then I got a bad grade on the midterm, and I dropped the class. So I was showing up at 8 a.m. every fucking day to sit in the nosebleeds and pull out my binoculars to watch him walk around the stage in an empty fucking theater at 8 a.m. And then I didn't even do well in the midterm. And people who just read the book and didn't go to class did better than me. And I was like, I'm fucking done with this. And then I transferred to a different college within NYU. So fuck 8 a.m. class and 6 a.m. let alone. I've never had a class at 6 a.m. In high school, I had some 7 a.m. classes, and that almost killed me. Yeah, opera classes. 6 a.m. every day. Yeah. Sucks. Did I go to Ivy University? No. NYU's not an Ivy League. But also it's not. Ivy University is IU, which is a really bad acronym. IU! Let's go, IU. Just sounds like AU. Poetry class at 7, that's cool. That's neat. AU. Did I have pointy hair campaigning like Phoenix? Sure did. It's great. Well, Purdue. Yeah. Earliest. Anyway, we talked for a bit, and then at 3, we split up. Hold Diddy Kong. Hold this Diddy Kong. Indiana University hate. Indiana Mountain Mama. What was it you were talking about? Lil Diddy. You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. Hang out and what? You guys were like buddy, even with Dahlia in the mix? Later on my back, I found him lying there. Yeah, that sucked really too. Having a class that was like 2.5 hours long. I'm like, that's way too long to be sitting in one spot in class trying to pay attention. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? All my class with yours? 4 hours? I would perish. My longest classes were like 2-ish hours, and I was like, no. Most were half an hour to an hour. 25 hours a week? That's horrid. I'm sorry. That's so much time to have to sit there and pay attention. That's rough. 6 periods per day. Urgh. Said the streamer. I mean, I asterisked it. I addendum having to pay attention. I mean, when I'm streaming, I'm just fucking hanging out. I'm constantly forgetting what just happened. That's different than class, where you're actively paying attention and writing shit down, or taking notes and being like, there's consequences to me not paying attention. There's no consequences here. This This is chill. Well, that's right, I was. I was mad at him. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why'd you go back there? 3 hours twice a week. Yeah. Just a man's life. Yeah, other than that, it's fine. I thought maybe we could make up. This will be on the test. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking Cold Killer X for at least 2 or 3 days. It's chill. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? What is it? It's April? It's not unusual if it's like a chilly spring. Also, colds are just more prevalent in cold weather due to many factors. Doesn't mean they don't exist in warmer weather. I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always sleep with the windows open. Oops. Is that why you always have a cold? On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You just... He's not a bright man, is he? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ahehehe. Are they... Does she make him amu rice? And they're translating it as mini omelets, and we're gonna see one of these later? Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Probably, yeah. Tamagoyaki, maybe. Rolled eggs, yeah. Mini omelets! Well, Mia? Dolly's the murderer? 100%. I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know? Gee, hamburgers. Lucky Charms, they're magically made of eggs. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information! Right now, it's information we need more than anything else. I'm gonna save. You know? You know, why not? Wouldn't take that long to get back here, but might as well. I went because he called me. He was in the farm college department. We agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. What was the time of death? 3 p.m. Dolly brought lunch from White Castle. And the clock is stopped at a little after 3. Yeah-oh. Yeah-oh. You see, if I go in a this and then this and then where transform, rotate 180 degree. Bam! That's a little bit after 3. Bum 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 3. Chat 3. So which line do I learned that in school. We talked about it around 3, we split up. Then when I went back, I found him lying there. So we talked and then around, well, maybe he was wearing his watch upside down. I think I'm last year the long about on lunchtime the same day. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the 2:45, probably the 3 line. We split around 3, which is when he died, but then the watch is... Wait, so maybe I should throw the autopsy report. At around 3, we split up. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence point. In what way? I'm not sure I understand. Actually, I don't quite get it either. Rad. P stands for penalty. Make sure you do before you speak out again. I'm worried that I found the clock being the wrong time and that's not used now, but... Never liked your objection voice line. I mean, it's not as intense as Phoenix's. It's a different flavor. It's not just the voice actor being different. Phoenix is like, objection! And she's like, objection! It's like, it's a little bit, you know. Well, I mean, her voice actor is higher, but I'm glad she could afford the health bar system right off the bat. Yeah. Can Phoenix be sent to prison? Wait, shit. What was you talking about? You're making up, right? Manfred has a good objection. I'm an attorney. Does evidence establish the defendant is lying? I'm an attorney. You're the one who's supposed to know. Oops, sorry. This is also kind of new to me. Well, I've got something new for you, too. A penalty. Objection overruled. Hacha. I like sassy, Judge. This isn't going smoothly. No, it's going great. Shit, I keep hitting press. I want to send Phoenix to jail and destroy the timeline. Why did you go back there? We could make up. Yeah. Achoo! I'm an attorney. That statement contradicts this. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum bum bum. I don't know why I'm doing this when I'm probably just gonna fail naturally by being bad at the game, but we're getting a preview of coming attractions, chat. Phoenix is gonna die! Hooray! This Cold Killer X? Yeah, I'm an attorney. Check this out. Yeah, I did save. So we won't lose anything. Heavy foreshadowing. Maybe you're supposed to lose the case, and I'm speedrunning. Think before you speak, young lady. Have prepper. You missed the mark on that one, Mia. Wait, Your Honor, hold on. I'm an attorney. And thus, all previous games are declared as non-canon. Yeah, it's all a fantasy that she has. She's like, if only I was better at my job, and he was so inspired by my work in court that he became a lawyer and had a long, storied career with fantastical adventures and friends made along the way. It's all just a dream that Mia had. If only she wasn't such a terrible liar and just repeatedly showed her badge in court. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant. She dies in her own fantasy? Yeah. What if he was inspired to be a lawyer and then I was murdered? Listen, it's fine. This court finds Phoenix Wright guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Court is adjourned. Goodbye, Phoenix. Rot in hell. Time paradox. All right, well, that's, yeah. Anyway, good thing that's not what actually happened. He was the 245 behind the building. We talked about it, and then around 3, we split up. But that is when he died, is it not? But I tried presenting the autopsy report, and that didn't work. So could I present the photo? When I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X the last 2 or 3 days. Today's the 11th. He died on the 9th. Okay. So that still checks out. I was like, wait, maybe he wasn't taking Cold Killer X a couple days ago? There's a broken umbrella. And some electrified wire. Holding the thing. The thing. I'm probably overthinking it. I lost my ball of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Am I supposed to present the photo and be like, then why does he have it? Maybe. Dangerous. Or did I? I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department. We agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. Talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. And when I found out I was lying there, talking cold over the last 3 or 2 days, lost my ball of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I mean, I'll just try this. Here you go. Looks like he gonna had to jump. Okay, not that then. Okay, not that then. Actually, I don't know. Why hasn't he bought more cold medicine? Right, it's been days. Maybe do I present the bottle itself? Still wrong. Okay, then never mind. What you drinking? Thing from Spucks. It's the espresso thing. Blonde espresso with light cinnamon powder. I downloaded the Starbucks app so then I could order it for pickup and then grab it on my way to the office. And they were like, featured menu, and I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Objection, I'm not blonde, correct. It's pretty good. Doesn't go as smoothly as I do. Shit. Where's my mile-long receipt? Well, that's the other thing about using the app. The problem is, one time I ordered from the app, and they ran out of the little sandwich thing that I ordered, and they were like, oh, we don't have any other sandwiches. We're sold out of all of them, so we can give you a refund. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then they refunded me as a credit into my Starbucks wallet in the app. Except, I don't think you can use that as a partial payment. I think you can only charge it to your Starbucks wallet that they want you to recharge. So now I have like a couple dollars in my wallet that I can never use. And I'm just kind of like, well, that's how they get you. Yeah, they refunded me some funny money. And I'm a little bit mad about it. You can use this partial stuff for ordering ahead. Oh, maybe if I go in person and walk up, I feel like that's gonna inconvenience. If there's like a line, I'll be like, to be like, okay, like scan the app, deduct that amount, and then I'll pay the rest with card or whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll have to try that if I go in and there's no line. Real fake doors? Yeah. Not the fun, haha funny kind of money. I feel like any funny money is not haha funny. Anyway, why am I like stuck on this? This is so early in the game. Am I being stupid? Around 3 o'clock, we split up. And then he died. And then he died. Like a clown. Mo? Is Mo here? I'm giving up on art school. I'm gonna join the circus. And then Mo shows up. What kind of question is that? Almost assuredly. Convert some cash into funny money to the exact amount you need for the next order. So when I checked, you can add money to your Starbucks wallet, but in set increments. It's like Nintendo eShop bullshit. Where it's like, do you want to add $20 to your account so you always have a random couple of pennies lying around? It's like, no, I'll add the required amount and buy it. Thank you. You can do it in 2 seconds at the cash register, no problem, non-convenience at all. Thank you. I worry about holding up the line. So, I'll do that. And then I'll see the look on the red cash register's face. They'll be like, Is this obnoxious of me? Am I being a nuisance? Starbucks microtransactions. Remember being more radical on the other two? Maybe poo brain. Yeah, I definitely poo brain, but the problem is I see a couple problems, and now I'm like, I don't know which one to do and where. Unless there's something obvious that I'm missing. Okay, so I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department. We agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit. Around 3 o'clock, we split up. Then he got electrocuted shortly after that. Later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. And he eats lunch with his girlfriend, who's his ex. So, I'm sus of that, but I don't have, like, evidence? Is that $2 worth the eternal shame of holding up a local Starbucks line for minutes? Not even minutes, like a minute. And the answer is no, it's not worth it. It's worth keeping that sitting there forever. Need a hint? Is this the line of dialogue that I'm supposed to take issue with? Him losing his bottle around lunchtime. Just a yay or a nay would suffice for me right now. If anyone remembers. I do have thoughts. I have no idea. No one knows. No! Nay. Okay. Thank you, chat. Nerd weight bottle. Nerd weight bottle. Oh, speaking of Chances Sonar, I did finish that off stream. So I saw on the rec forum a couple people were like, please finish it on stream. Oh my god, it's so great. It is great. I finished off stream. I'd apologize, but I mean, I'm sorry I didn't finish on stream, but it's really good. It's so good. The rest of that game is stellar. I really like how it comes together in the end. There's some really clever stuff there. It's definitely recommended. But yeah, I had a little bit of time to finish it up. It's good. One of the games got on achievements. Yeah, I think I got all the achievements. I don't know. That was good. The area right after where I stopped stream is a really cool spot. There's some neat little things there. We can't have continuous about nonsense. I know. We need more information. Need more information. Which game? Chants of Sonar. I did a stream of it last week. It's a game where you're piecing together language. As people are telling you, they're speaking in runes, and you're finding written examples of it, and you're trying to figure out this means this, and it's really, really good. Highly recommend it. He was in the pharmacology at 2:45 behind that building. Talks forbidden, then around 3 o'clock we split up. And then he got zapped. I found him lying there. Like this. And like this. It's on PC? I believe so. Actually, it might be on Switch. He's dead? Could speak falsehoods of any kind. On Guard. Yeah, I played the demo of that during my last Steam Next Fest stream. I was definitely interested in checking out the full game. Why am I stupid? This didn't work with the autopsy report. So what else? I went back, I saw him lying there. I've been taking cold killers the last 2 or 3 days. What did he say about this? Yeah, it was a really solid demo. He's just like, I sleep with the window open. That's nothing. I ate it with my meals. For lunch on the day of the accident. Maybe we'll never know. On the incident, what did you do for lunch? I eat with Dolly, the 2 of us. Romy lunches are the greatest. Mini omelets are magically delicious. Punched him again. I don't know. Don't overthink it. I'm overthinking it. How do I underthink it? Give me 3 o'clock we split up. Then I found him lying there. Why'd you go back? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. But why would he still be standing there? No one's buying this. Every time Cycle 3 gets punched. Yeah. Well, I saw him standing there. I saw him standing there. I saw him vent. I don't know. Wait, this is like the 3rd question the game has asked me, and I'm like, I thought it was like, well, he died at 3, or his clock said it was after 3. That doesn't seem to be it. So, yeah, fuck it. Spas, Brems, just fucking tell me what to do. Just this one time. Maybe I just need a push to get my brain working. Press 2 again. Press 2? Press this? Was it Mr. Swallow indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. an alchemist. I gotta admit, it's a little sus. He had a whole lab and everything. There's filled with chemicals, strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Fascinating. I forgot to ask. Thank you. I forgot to go back and ask you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was my, yeah. I feel stupid, but in like a justified sense. If that makes sense. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure, I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there are electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. It was justifiable stupidity, Your Honor. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. I'm just gonna have to remember to always double back and press all the options. Because that got me stuck in the last game, too. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. I'll do it. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statements coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the courtiers. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. With the photo that shows the cable snapped with sparks coming out of it. This one, right here, Your Honor. In the photo. Look at this photograph. Fuck. Show me what you... Take a look. It's in a photograph. Reading rainbow, Your Honor. I can do anything except tell you what the time of death was. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. He got bar electrocuted. Where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? It's the broken umbrella in the background, Your Honor. It's the sparky bit. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant! He sneezed. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the victim's area, on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Your word? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. On his whole area. Order, that's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay. Oh. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. He's beginning to believe. You can trust me, yeah. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further... I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. It's me, Phoenix Wright. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Oh! Forceful poosh. Bazap. Don't forget he's British. He's a Britaboo. That's his forward tilt. Yeah, and Marvel vs. Capcom. What you just said. Was that the truth? As if there's tilt attacks. Never mind. Was that the truth? Yes. I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth. It is his forward tilt in MVC3. MVC has forward tilts? I didn't know that. Well, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Teaboo. Right. I forgot. You're right. I forgot about the term teaboo. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Oh. Girl. Topical. Phoenix Wright.jpg? What is this? When did this come out? 2006. Huh? 2006. Wasn't the Harlem Shake a meme? The case is set in 2013. But wait, it's Future Sight. What? How did they? He's got the Harlemoids. Don't say Harlemoids. Harlem Shake was a meme in like 2013. Like the future. It is a real dance, to be fair, but that's such a specific reference. The dance originated in the 80s. Of all the things to say, that's just fucking wild that they picked a dance that became a meme later. Holy shit, his ass can see the future, just like That's So Raven. That's what that show's about. The Harlem Shake. Fuck, the prophecy. But it also was a meme in 2013 when this game takes place, which is absurd. That's wild. That's so hemorrhoids. Shit, thank you for the bits. Would you prefer his hemorrhoids brought all the boys to the yard? Yeah, what was a popular song in 2006 they could have referenced? When I pushed the victim. It featured Apollo before he was even a protag. Yeah, Apollo's prophecy. Apollo's gift of foresight. Apollo's not even in the game. Ask him about a gorilla. Gangnam Style? That was 2012. That's still later. The Macarena, that's earlier. Who let the roids out? Who? Plastic Love. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Kaboosh! I literally walked in my room to see this on my TV screen. I'm frozen here at my door in fear and confusion. Just can't move. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. White Lies? Was that 2006? Feels like that was later. At some moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just laying there, dead. Don't you wish your hemorrhoids were hot like mine? Well, the explanation's really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. I'm just reading chat. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. No simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. He did have an umbrella. Okay. Remember this. Is this a thing I can watch on stream? I imagine no. Luigi does the Harlem Shake. Yeah, oh god. Oh, it was posted by Nintendo of America. I don't know if I ever saw this. Nintendo of America did a Year of Luigi Harlem Shake. Holy shit. Wow, that's fucked up. Anyway, go look that up. Nintendo Harlem Shake. Happy Year of Luigi to those who celebrate. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Even a dongus. Even an absolute scrongus. Thank you, Weeb, for pinning Katie saying, chat, can all of you go to hell real quick? Like, not even for long. Just take a quick dip and come back. Tell me how you doing. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? I have a lunch meeting with the chief of police, Gant. He's an upstanding fellow, would never do a murder. Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. So when he pushed him, thanks for the resubs and primes and such. So when he pushed him, there were no cables. Then he came back and found him dead with cables? How would... Those don't look like very tall I mean, the perspective is kind of fucking with me here. Those look like those posts are like this tall. Like person height. They don't look like power lines really tall and then it's like falling down to the ground. I mean, Time me out. Gotta do with the... Yep, see you later. Thanks, Weeb. The cables came to life and attacked Doug. Yeah, they're sentient. That's the logical conclusion. He was talking bad about Dolly. What was he saying, girl? Why does that work first try? What kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? I'm saluting you all in hell. Go to hell, but also I'm in hell. He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. The ascending, like, notes? That's new. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Why'd you shove him into power lines? Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney, detective at lore. She's a bad girl, she pooped in my shoe. Oh. They also have a dog named Dolly. The murder victim only ever called her Dahlia. He didn't know that. He was just like, oh yeah, Dolly. It's like, oh yeah, my dog. Can you tell me more what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted me to, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Kapow. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And then he just fell over. Dead. Powerline, the hip rock sensation. If we listen to each other's heart. And when he did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Did it sound like, hold it? Did it sound like France? Did it sound like, do the Harlem Shake? It's 2013, Phoenix, why aren't you dancing? Hams. Did it sound like, wowie zowie? Did it sound like, Did it sound like Gangnam Style? Remember that from last year? It's 2013. Remember last year when everyone was... Did it sound like that? A loud noise. What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. He. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. Did it sound like hemorrhoids? You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. More deets. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely importante. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. Ugh. Falling on an umbrella would hurt. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kinda like the owner. He's dead, Phoenix. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia, the new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. A foolish fool who foolishly fools. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add this bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. He fell on his boom boom and went ow ow. Did he fall on him boom boom? And go ow? Your Honor, I believe the victim fell on his boom boom. On his, and he went owie zowie. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella. Are you certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. Borrowing it? You pushed him. He fell on his umbrella and you're like, damn it, I was gonna steal that. What is wrong with you? The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. Oh. The sweater makes sense, though. It stands for true love. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
My stomach is not as used to your personal soccer ball. It's not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
She just roundhouse kicked him to the stomach. Pedalia. I'm so sorry. I don't fully understand this bit where she commits violence unto Grossberg every time Nick does something involving love. She just spinning bird kicked him.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
Doing some late night work. How's it going, Strider? He deserves it. She hates the straights. She's a fanfic writer, and every time he's like, I'm in a committed heterosexual relationship, she's like, ch-ch-ch. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Why'd you get worried? Why was that? After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away?
Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition? She represents the people's ship. Yeah. Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. So I went back, but he was just laying there, dead. Was he lying where you pushed him, or was he moved to a place with electrical poles and current and broken cables? Or was he in the same spot? I thought that was just Phoenix being cringe. He can be cringe. And also be in love. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. I like the gap in this coughing fit. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier? Cough. In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer.
Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Bot alert, uh-oh. Yeah, no, hold on. Wait, hold on. Might not be a bot, it might be a cat. Yeah, yes, hold on. Are you good, roly-poly? Hold on. I almost banned you, but I'm like, let's give him a sec. Yeah, I'm like, I know. May or may not have spilled water on my keyboard. I hope your keyboard's okay. We're good, yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Chat, you almost killed someone. Chat's like, bot, get him! I was like, where? Let me get him. Shit. Oh god. Back. Pulled like cable. There we go. Almost liquefied. I mean, to be fair, you could have submitted an unbanned request and been like, I just spilled water, I'm sorry. Oh my god, Roxby, thank you for gifting a sub to Roly Poly Armadillo. My left ear, it should be fine now. Sorry about that. My cable was a little flimsy, it seems. He was talking bad about Dolly. Oh no. Come on. Hey. Hey. Hey there. Hey now. Hey now. Is this part of the chain? Yeah. Is that good? That's good. He's bi, not gay. Sure. Alright. I lost my temper, gave him a shove. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. I went back, but he was laying there dead. Let's find something that shows his innocence. I'm afraid the judge will make a final decision. We need more info. Wait, what? I skipped over that. Shit. What am I messing with down there? My cables. I have a chain of cables. So when I stream from the captured DS, I have power, which the DS is charged, so I can have one fewer cable. I have a USB cable, which is used for capture, going in the computer. And I also have an audio cable going out the audio jack of the DS, and then going into a ground loop isolator that then goes into my computer. And if I didn't use the ground loop isolator, the audio would sound like a fucking nightmare. It'd just be a wall of noise. So I had to do a lot of Googling to figure out that that's what was needed to be done. A ground loop isolator, yeah. So, many points of failure in this chain. Thank you, it's a lot of cables. Still worth it though, because I get to play DS games and it's fun. I can yell into my microphone. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse. Yes. I need more info that'll help me turn up contradictions. Was there a bit of, maybe I should press on all the dialogue again, make sure I didn't miss anything. Edgeworth is an edgelord. Look at them pixels. Chain of Enberries. Yeah. He's saying bad things, by Ace Attorneys. He said she was a bad girl. I like how you can tell they're just pitching up the same audio sample. It's really good. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Can you tell me a little more what happened in more detail? That guy. He went on the jacket, started to leave. That's when I flew in a frenzy. A push. I can't prove he didn't push him into cables. A light, gentle shove. You know, the way pals do when they're palling around. There was no severed cable? Right, nothing like that at all. But is it possible there was a cable there? I mean, yeah, I guess it's possible. Great. Cool. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So he fell on his umbrella, you're certain of this? If he fell on his umbrella, why would there be a loud snap noise as he was leaving later? Wouldn't it have happened when he pushed him? If you haven't under him, I was planning on borrowing it. The umbrella. Yeah, because they didn't want to ruin the sweater. And then she kicked him in the stomach. Good job. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I was furious. You left without checking his condition. Well, yeah, I said I got worried about him later. Went back, but he was just laying there dead. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? No. Very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. That's it? That's all we got? I once went into Best Buy looking for a ground loop isolator. They had them for cars. Yeah. In a world where you can confuse some Best Buy employees by asking for a display port instead of HDMI, asking for a ground loop isolator almost killed that guy. Yeah, I bought mine off Amazon. I just figured, like, R.I.P. Fry's Electronics. Short of, like, a Fry's, like a dedicated electronics store, I was like, I don't think Best Buy's gonna have a ground loop isolator. They are commonly used in cars, older cars, to reduce the background noise if you're feeding in an analog signal into an aux port or something. But yeah. How you doing, Roy Paul? You good? Did you clean up the water? You doing alright? Bathbot's been activated, yeah. I miss Fry's Electronics. This is cool. They're all themed. It was neat. It was the parent, Your Honor. Speaking of water, what are you waiting for, Your Honor? Thanks for the hydrate. It's talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper, gave him a shove. Wait, let me look at the umbrella. It wasn't that it wasn't added to evidence. It was added to his testimony. Filled on top of the umbrella. I started to get worried. He was just laying there dead. So something about the umbrella proves his innocence? Oh, because it's in the fucking photo. He was moved. Okay, yeah. Yeah, all right. We're good. I got it. Yep. He fell on top of his cheap umbrella. But then explain this. Explain this. Riddle me piss, Your Honor. The umbrella isn't where he said it was. Umbrellant. Your Honor. Parasols. Rattle me piss. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. Para-solved. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Like his hair got pointed. Umbrella was that electrical. Thanks for the hydrate. Order! The victim moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Umbrella added to the court record. That is a sad umbrella. Last Thanksgiving, the office was filled to the brim with water. Public very nearly drowned. Ever since then, they lost 37 hydrates. Exactly. This theme is very good. Updated umbrella report. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. After I finished the last Phoenix Wright game, I went and watched the anime. Seeing this case there then made me think, wait, wasn't this the last game Barrel played? Yeah, I keep meaning to check out the anime. Seems like it'd be fun. Thanks for another hydrate. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. But if the anime covers this game, I should probably wait till I'm done with the trilogy before I watch it, yeah? I mean, I could just stop when I get to that if it's in the same order as the games. Yeah. Anime's bad. All of it, not a single good one. Says the user with weeb in their name. But I mean, what's a weeb if not a self-hating weeb, right? Wait till you finish the games. Yeah. Anime is. You get to watch anime once you finish the trilogy. Gotcha. Ouch. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial. Thanks, Mouse. 5 people exist, and Phoenix is one of the only representations we get. Let us have this. There you go. But as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. But I can click this render tree button in Photoshop. No! First season's game 1 and 2. Gotcha. And season 2 is game 3. However, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case. Sorry, I had something in my throat. By the defendant's testimony. His testimony added to the court record. His testimony was out of the record. That's probably happened before. It's not a usual thing to be like, here's what he done said. Victim fell on top of the umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Didn't he hear? I was gonna say snap, and then this came out sound. Didn't he hear that after he was leaving? Huh. Yeah. Laud in April, May's day before. I think you're right, yeah. Not common, though. And the umbrella, owned by victim, found broken near electrical. In electrical pole at the crime scene. It's always near electrical, man. Come on. There's that vent right there. Well done, Mia. My hemorrhoids are applauding in unison. Bravo! Hee 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 hee. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? This isn't my chuckle, it's my mischievous laughter. I'm giggling with glee, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness? Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The Pope? I have a witness who will only tell the truth. The Pope? The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. She was hiding in the watch. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Ha ha ha. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
I'm bluffing. Play along. I think this is a good point for us to stop at.
Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Let's fucking go, Mia. American hero George Washington? 12 feet tall, full of radiation? April 11th, 11:52 a.m., lobby number 3. Jungle Gym. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least he told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy, you can't be serious after hiding such important facts. If there were laws against perjury in this nation of America, you'd be in serious trouble.
But we're not, and it's fine, so don't worry about it. Next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? He's coming. He's coming. 100 feet tall, fucking killing for fun. Everyone in chat, your homework tonight is to go watch that George Washington song. I don't remember what it's called. Washington, Washington. Yes, sir. It's important. It's gonna come into play later in the case. What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Grabbing it. It's just called Washington. Yeah, but if you just Google that, it's not. If you Google Washington cartoon, or like Washington Flash tune, probably show up. Will there be a quiz? Yes. Heard he dipped an opponent's wife hand in a jar of acid at a party. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. This one, hold on. In this very, yep, that's the one. Washington, by Brad Neely, presumably. Classic. Haven't seen that in a long time. I guess she was nice. Thanks, Sako. We first met 8 months ago in this very courthouse. And coincidentally enough, she's 8 months pregnant. Don't know how or what. Oh, look at them. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway. Wait, so he's getting an art degree and he's studying to be a lawyer on the side. Remember watching that in high school? Yeah, how's your back? This artist is very cute. What, is he holding a tiny trophy? What's he got there? Art major, law minor. It's a rough way to go about it, but, you know, minoring in law. Just in case the art thing doesn't work out, I guess I could be a lawyer. I mean, that is fair, but it's fine. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Okay, that's not the trophy. It's a little heart locket. With a potion in it. A truth potion. It makes you only tell the truth. I thought I'd be useful as a lawyer. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Ha. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. Before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dahlia's presents borrowed from Phoenix. Ominous.
He has the strongest potion.
Anyway, after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Buddy.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping that you keep on you at all times, Mia Fey? That's really normal. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder in the court? I'm a law student in the UK and I studied English for 3 years, arts degree before I started studying law. Postgrad, so law is 2 years. I'm not going to say it can't be done. It just seems like a lot of work. And getting a law degree is already a lot of work. A lawyer work. Murder in the courts.
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some relationship between these two cases, am I correct?
Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa give me the same vibes. Oh my god. Newspaper clipping out of the court record. Good thing evidence law isn't real. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look at the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving.
I guess so. Do not invoke the Dan, Gan, or Rumpus. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though.
Apologies, I was having fun on the seesaw.
Remember last time the evidence law was key element? You just forget all that. I mean, hey, now that's a would you like to save your game theme. Thank you. That was better. I do miss the one from game 1, but that was a jam. Tips hemorrhoids, my dear. Hate that. That's bad. April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court number 2. Yeah, A1's is just like a it feels like end of chapter. Turn the page. It just had like a good vibe to it. Pin that. No! Absolutely not. Straight to hell. Now. No, Katie. No. You're out of line, Katie. Overruled. I'm the judge. Court will now reconvene. Miss Payne, please call your witness. Recess is over, Your Honor.
I'll say when it's over.
Whee. Next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it's happened. Oh, when I save up my poop, it's over for you. I'm like, Katie, no, you can't do it. And Katie's like, become a mod. Pins that. And then I unmod. Yeah, fuck. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Tip your waitresses, not your hemorrhoids. Oh, she's innocent, guys. There's no way she did a murder. We did have a bot sketch room. What's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Innocent, innocent, innocent. Good day. My, what's that? A pretty lady? I've forgotten my job. Good day, madam. Would you like to join me on the seesaw?
This is great. I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. Ugh. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. It's not murder if a judge murders someone with a gavel, is it?
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Oh. Guilty, bonk. Thank you for calming my nerves. The fucking butterflies. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all. It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at IU. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence, Eehee.
The honor's all mine. No, the honor's all mine. I'm the honor, me.
Well, we know whose milkshake. Someone joked about this like 10 minutes ago.
Nice.
Close the game. Yeah, you guys want to play Tetris? What else I got on here? Got some Picross games.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Fold that 2DS. Yeah, just gonna close it like a clamshell. And people are like, wait, isn't that a 2DS? And I'm like, yes. I snapped it in half. Sir?
Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Feeny. She calls Phoenix Feeny.
Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Mr. Feeny? She doesn't know that Phoenix thinks they're going out. She thinks she's going out with Mr. Feeny.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Feeny weeny. Fun fact, Boy Meets World is set outside of Philly. You mean West Clownadelphia. Born and raised. I'm joining Mia in committing violence. What I witnessed. Well, you see, the butterflies were in the way, so I didn't get a great view. I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie. Dougie. They were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. He just fell of his own accord. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. That's it? That's all. Feeny and Furby.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Yep.
A young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never... That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What? What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once. 8 months ago.
What happened 8 months ago?
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly.
Madame. That also probably was more specific in the Japanese. Probably just used like an honorific that implies she's older, but Madame's fine. What I witnessed. Mia bag. The butterflies made it weird. Ma'am. Yeah. Oba-chan. Something like that. Yeah. Oba-chan. She's totally an Ojo-sama. Can I talk Japan? No. I know like a couple words and phrases. That's basically it. Mia's younger here, I think. Dahlia's 20 years old. I don't have a thing for Mia. I don't know how old Mia is, but it's like 23 or something. Wait. Go back. What was I gonna say? It's fine. Whatever it was is gone. I had planned to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Yeah, 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 Mia's 24. Yeah, basically a grandma. Unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Oh, I was thinking about 8 months ago. Someone was murdered in the courthouse, and presumably Mia was in court that day and was so traumatized by whatever happened, she didn't work as a lawyer for 8 months, and is only just not coming back. So, Dahlia murdered someone in the courthouse 8 months ago and got away with it because she went, tee-hee, my butterflies wouldn't hurt a fly. And now she's back to do another murder. I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful! Is that the humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
for me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? Feeny and Doogie, they were talking behind the building. That's actually pretty solid. It's pretty solid. And who is this Doogie person? Viz says, wait, Katie, where are you? What? What now, Viz? Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. PK Teleport Alpha. So he has to run around in a circle. Or no, that's the one that locks you in a straight line. He's got PK Teleport Beta, so he has to run in a circle real fast until he gains enough speed. Teleportation? Can't claim my bonus poop. The Apex Brain Run is real. Is real. So what were Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? Oh my god, she's bawling. Oh, so the shiny eyes. I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on.
What did you see next? She was teaching Phoenix how to Dougie. Teach him how to Dougie. And then he got all wobbly and collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. Yeah. I don't have him saying he pushed him in his testimony. Shit. Well. Fuck. Small ball goes on the right of the day of the mat. That shows to everyone. Okay. Punch him right in the testimony. If I press it for no good reason, I'll just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Leave it for now. I suppose your statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking into it any deeper until it's necessary. I mean, I could present Phoenix's testimony anyway, but... Yeah.
Very well, young lady. Please go on with your testimony.
What about the handprint in the jacket? I don't have that as testimony either. Or evidence. Article from 8/28, almost 8 months ago. Touch check button for details. Murder in the courthouse. Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. Police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. 19 years old, and she is 20. Okay, so she was sitting with someone in the cafeteria of the courthouse who then died last year. Tee-hee. That's when Phoenix noticed that I was there. If I can't disprove her saying Phoenix is innocent, then Phoenix will be declared guilty. Yeah, she's saying Phoenix is innocent, but it's full of holes, so yeah, I don't know. Not the same age, couldn't be her. Maybe her birthday hasn't happened yet. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry, I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember?
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior.
Please, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. Doll's testimony has holes like her hair has red. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. Yep, and she gave the bottle. She met Phoenix and gave him a bottle on the same day and then was like, give it back to me. So, maybe poison in the vial. She poisoned the man in the cafeteria. And that's why she wanted to get close to him? Surely she had an opportunity to steal it back in the preceding 8 months. So, yeah, something else going on there. When you say students, you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Heh. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do. But in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. Something they did inside made the cable outside explode? The students knew what was going on. Press! But how could the students have known what was going on? There's no windows in a building. I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students. Huh. So did the students call the police? Yes. I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Woo, yeah. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Yeah, time to save. Time to do a little save. Because I'm not good at this game. It's fun, I love it, but I'm also a little bit dumb in the brain. Near time behind the building, he got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed I was there. Went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. Yep. Yeah. Thanks, computer. Welcome back. That's at least a year. Get pooped on. Get pooped on, gamers. He got all wobbly and collapsed, all on his own. What about Phoenix's testimony where he said I pushed him and there's fingerprints on his jacket? What about any of that? Can you get those butterflies out of my face? Ma'am? Please? France? France? Don't connect the dots for him. Objection! Right. This does not wowie the zowie. Does this evidence establish anything? No. Cool. Great. Oh boy, a brand new penalty. My favorite. Quebec! That's what the P on his sweater stands for. France with a PH. Okay. Well, not that then. I'm planning to go back to Phoenix Place after class was over. They were talking behind the building. He got all wobbly and just collapsed. Is there anything else that could serve as... Still don't know where the watch comes into play, but that's gonna be important. About the time when this happened. Small bottle. Doo-doo. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some of their students, and they called the authorities. I'm eating the butterflies as fast as I can, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Eat them faster. Paris, France. Paris. They're just those cat toys with something shiny at the end. Well, my only real obvious thing was this. That he did said otherwise, and there's evidence to that point, but I don't have that evidence, so I guess that's not it. I don't think it's any of these profiles either. Go back to Phoenix. Feeney tell you they're talking about the building. Suddenly tell you got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed I was there. It's all fine. Let's go find some other students and then call the authorities. When you say students mean students from oncology, they love drugs. Right. The group of 10 came running out of the building entrance. They seemed to know what was going on. I guess I have that other line earlier that I can try to present evidence on, but... How could they know what was going on? I don't know for sure they knew what had happened, just they all seemed excited about something. That's really suspicious. But I don't know what I can press on that. But it seems like I need to press on that. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Could have been the loud sound? I don't think an umbrella snapping would send 10 people outside to be like, what was that noise? Or isn't it? Time to reread some stuff, I guess. Well, yeah. Here's your umbrella. There's a really dense umbrella. My assumption from what she said is that they did something with their machines inside that caused like a power surge or some shit. And they had to go outside and be like, what happened with the electric cable? Or the cable being snapped resulted in them being like, hey, what happened to our power supply? Let's go outside and find out. Because, okay, the chain of events, as I see it, is Phoenix pushed him, and he was like, ow, what the hell? Phoenix stormed off. Then Dahlia swooped him, was like, oh, ho, ho. While this man is unconscious, or whatever, I will electrocute him to death, because I'm just born that way, I guess. And then, in cutting through the cable and shocking him, that killed power to the school inside, and then they came out to find out what happened. And that's when they saw the body. And she was like, oh no! Yeah, she's not like the other girls. So, I mean, I could be wrong in that assumption, and I've been wrong in the past, and it's led me down a hole where I'm just trapped with my own false assumptions. But if that's the case, then the watch is actually, it's the thinker. She went, oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah. But I don't know. Cause death was from a shock. I mean, I could present that and be like, he died of a shock. I don't know if I'm just completely on the wrong track about what I'm supposed to be poking into. She's actually a group of Emperor moths cosplaying as a butterfly girl. I mean, no spoilers, but that makes sense. We're doing pharmacology, literature, and that's how I get there. That's poetry. Yeah. I see. Yeah, okay. Dahlia gives sick anime girl that dies early on in the story vibes to you. Who's Dogi? That's Doug Swallow. We were dating till 8 months ago. What about Mr. Swallow, Mr. Wright talking about? Anyway, I would never eavesdrop. How dare you? That's right. Go on. Suddenly, he got all wobbly and collapsed. He collapsed on his own. Yes. The defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If it's for no good reason, the judge will get angry with me. What should I do about her testimony just now? I'll try this, I guess. I don't see how it's gonna go any different. Probably just gonna result in me exploding. Also, I probably shouldn't have saved, because I saved after I took damage. Feeble eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. Like I was right, but you have to do it there, I guess. Okay. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. What if we butterfly up the witness? There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear any noise either. I went to go and find some assistance, and they called the authorities. Okay. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. What did I used to push on this? I just had to go back to a line of dialogue and push that, and there was an option to push further. But they implied I'd have to show evidence, and I don't really have evidence. so that's why I didn't do it earlier. She was like, the judge will be mad if I have nothing to show for it. Whereas that's just, you push the button and it's fine. You didn't see it. Your cat almost body slammed your laptop. Rude. Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendants, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear any noise either. What, no, like, umbrella cracking sound? What did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Ah, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
I'm gonna go find some of the students and they called the authorities. The end. Great. Alright. Got it. Good. Cool. Excellent. Anyway. Yep. It didn't like they're fine. I didn't hear any noise. That's interesting you didn't hear any noise. Like, for example, a loud sound? You didn't hear a loud snap like an umbrella being snapped in twain? Or a 2DS being crunched into half like a clamshell? You say you didn't hear any noise, is that correct? Yeah, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Get her ass, Mia! Aye! Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. Hee hee. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on. She had her AirPods in. Fuck. She had her AirPods in, chat. She didn't hear the snap. God damn it. Dolly, look out. I had my AirPods in and I was listening to music at the time. She was listening to her mini disc. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Hee. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo. Galileo, can we have a 20-minute recess? Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning. He could have gotten electrocuted by the sky. She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning. Yep. Sure. I kind of want to choose the wrong one first, but I'm not sure what the right answer is, so I gotta think about it. So she pushed him, and then she was listening to music. If she was listening to music, she wouldn't have heard the snap. If she didn't hear anything, she wouldn't have heard what they were talking about, which she already said was the case. If there was lightning, that could have been what zapped him. Like lightning. Your Honor, can we call Thor to the stand? God of Thunder. I blame Odin. That's always a fair play. God killed Doug Swallow. Let the Lord take the stand. It would not be the craziest thing in this game series. Thanks, Finny. How you doing? Call Raiden. I am the lightning. Hey, I'm Thor. What's up?
I feel like the lightning being what zapped him is like the only thing that makes sense as something that would change the case. So let's just say she was jamming out to her favorite tunes. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
What is this problem? It's obvious. The problem is that she claims to have been listening to music.
Are you deaf? Did you pay attention to the testimony?
She explained she was listening to music to cover up the sound of thunder.
Miss Faye, I must warn you that I can be even more frightening than Zeus when I'm angry.
Yikes, I'm in trouble now.
Well, the testimony we've just heard seems to be very decisive.
The only one that could have killed the victim was the defendant. Oh, well. No, please. I never meant to incriminate him.
This is bad, Mia.
If you don't do something, we're gonna lose this. Think again. What is it about this testimony that doesn't make sense? She said something that would change his whole case. She was listening to music. Your Honor, it's not the fact that she was listening to music, it's what she was listening to. Your Honor, get a load of this. It changes everything. Good morning. Your Honor, she's shit tasting music. Mang bing. There was lightning.
Your Honor, there was a problem with the witness's testimony.
It means it wasn't bing bang bing yet. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning. I'm sorry, Figment. She listens to Nickelback. She said there was lightning, correct?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? The entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. We're literally saying it was an act of God what killed him.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
It zapped him so hard that he zolted up into the air and then did a flip, and that's why he's not laying where the umbrella is. You know, the death was actually accidental. All right, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't.
He.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor.
We found that there were
no lightning strikes on that day at that location. Bang.
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? What is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All lightning strikes are required to register with the government. Yeah. Who's David? David. Affa? First name Affa, last name David. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. And yep, that makes sense.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. Be David Affa. I feel like that's not dumb enough. I feel like with this game, it would actually be like, hi there, my name is Affa David. Pleased to meet you. I'm best friends with Witness. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. Alfred David. I see. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. This sounds like a horrible situation all around. Affidavit form. Short for Whitney. Mm-hmm. Witness. Student's testimony.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have been snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? I should have saved. It was you! That person was you! Can I point the finger at her? Literally right now? What are they saying in the testimony? The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact at 2:55 p.m. Huh? Before 3? Because in Phoenix's testimony, they were talking until about 3. And then his watch stopped a little bit after 3, but they lost power at 5 till? It was the hemorrhoids, Your Honor. It was me. Damn it, Gam. Stop doing a murder. Huh? Wait, so... Huh? Oh yeah, we got a clock. Students streaming through the cables during finals week. What? So, they were fighting, he pushed him, and then Phoenix was like, see ya. And then at almost the exact same time, they lost power. The cable got snapped. Phoenix comes back, he's been moved and he's dead. And around that same time was when he was seen by other students, after 3. So did it take them that long to be like, hey, we lost power, let's check outside? Like 10 whole minutes? Ook, it's 3 o'clock. And we know that Phoenix pushing him didn't cause the cable to break. I don't know. He fell on his umbrella. Got broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene. I don't know if the umbrella is what made that break. Just don't know why he was holding the pills. There's that. There's this. I mean, the umbrella is broken. I don't think the umbrella is what snapped it. Right? Either it was the umbrella or it was Dahlia is where I'm thinking right now. Cause here's the problem with this picture. To me, is that when Phoenix pushed them over, they weren't near any cables at all, and the umbrella clearly was moved with him. If only he was moved, or if he just got up on his own, why would the umbrella be moved with him? So maybe the umbrella was Psycho Mantis. I can make a crunch here. He felt the high tension of the moment. It wasn't a monkey watch. So many poor monkey. So I'm not sure if the umbrella... It was already broken, and umbrellas are like made of metal, but he said it was made of plastic. So, can I make the stream crunchier? You can do that, chat. You have the power. Not sure. I just don't think I can get away with just being like, it was Dahlia, Your Honor. I feel like we're not there yet. But other than it being the umbrella, I don't see anything else that could have broken that. Because this was feel electrical shock. I think I'm wrong, but I have health, so fuck it. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor? I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense. That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Yeah, ouch, that was harsh.
Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
That person was you. That person was you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Take that. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor? No. Also no? Okay, I'm wrong about both. Cool. Just one more chance? One more chance. Okay, one more. What caused the cable to break? You see... Well. At last, I can present to you my attorney's badge, which will show plainly what I did. That person was you? It was Phoenix? I thought we were trying to not point the finger at Phoenix. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. Phoenix said there weren't any poles near him. He just... Okay. Fine. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. Not to mention in every flashback they've shown, they're just standing in the middle of an open thing. And whatever. It's fine. You gonna believe that guy? Just look at Phoenix. You gonna believe him? The lies of P is real. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense, and then the victim was electrocuted.
Nuh-uh. Evidence is everything. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. I like her being overlaid on top of the picture. That's neat. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order in the corner.
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it.
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation, the really old one over there. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time, please, Mr. Judge? A boo-hoo.
Of course it's all right. Just go ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Red. Red-handed and red-haired.
Part 2.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice? The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. So you went from he never touched him at all to he pushed him twice and murdered him. Okay, after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And this is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Mm-hmm. That's a 200% escalation. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. Un, deux. 1, 2, uno, dos. Other numbers. A 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2. Ichi ni. ER. Perjury. Yeah, nerd weight bottle. Ein, zwei. Witness. Ein, zwei push. Witness. I'm just gonna push the button. Nerd weight bottle. Miss Hawthorne. Previously in testimony, he said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeney. So that's why you basically lied to the court? Basically. Just a wee bit of perjury. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie.
I hate these games. Why do I keep coming back? What Stockholm Syndrome do I have that draws me back to this franchise? Knowing I'm just gonna be mad.
It's just a wee bit of perjury. Just a little smidge. Banana.
Well, forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? What? Is this the first time they've actually used the word perjury, too? It took until the third game in the series for them to even say the word perjury. No? When did they say it before? I don't remember. Well, that's the thing that's baffling, is that perjury exists. But it's just like, nah, yeah, don't worry about it. Game 1, first game has it? And it's a flashback. When it benefited the plot once. Mm-hmm. Yeah, before perjury is wiped off the court terms. Yeah, they updated the TOS for court. Well, forget it this time, be more careful. His brain's basically soup. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all. Ho, ho, ho.
Merry perjury, miss. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that, girl. The first time was into the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. The great perjury. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeney really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Sneaky homicidal imp. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones. While we watch the scene unfold. Where?
Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Huh? Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wished the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all. Hee hee.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that? We're just moving on. Okay. But Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. Uh-huh. Yeah, fucking get him. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? No, there weren't. Madame Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? Huh? I said he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Think, Mia. I'm gonna do a little save. Just like a wee bit of perjury. I'm just gonna do a wee little safety save. Don't like that, Pyro. Thank you. Alright. He pushed him twice. First in the electrical pole, then that's when the cable broke. And then he tried to run away, and he crashed into him. And then that's when he got electrocuted? He pushed it from behind. He's not laying in the right place for that to have happened. Because if the umbrella is where if the umbrella is where he fell over, if he got up and tried to run away, either running towards the viewer here or running away that way, why would Phoenix pushing him result in him facing that way, mostly on that side of the cable? That seems like a detail that matters. This all could have been prevented with a ground loop isolator. Exactly. So, at work and the door broke, so now I'm stuck at the security desk for the next 4 hours. That sucks for you. Hope it's not a whole 4 hours. The butterflies are the souls of the victims? Yeah, probably. Is that all we got? Yep. Or I could throw out the watch being the wrong time, but... Because she specifically says it took place within less than a minute. Whereas the watch proves that there is a gap in time between the power being cut and when he died and got shocked. If we're saying, no, when Phoenix pushed him, that's when he got, that's when the power went out. But the watch shows later. It's not a statue, is it? No. I'm gonna do it. Ook, ook, eek, eek. That's enough, witness. Nailed it. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? In a minute. It's like a time pun. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. They flipped it around. Flip it. Reverse it. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. It was sus that she specifically said it occurred within a minute. I'm glad she said that, because otherwise I would have wasted a lot more time. Yes, and your point is, Miss Frey? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yarg! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. How many times in this series does the clock just stop right at the time of the climb? Every case. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. And then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. That watch has a monkey design. It's got monkeys that have to be high-fived by the second hand. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. I ain't gonna save.
Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
That person is Phoenix Wright. It's Dahlia Hawthorne in electrical with the candlestick, Your Honor. I saw it with my own eyes. I was there. Actually, it was me. I did it, Your Honor. I'm the killer. I'm Spartacus, and I committed that murder. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. Wah! How can you? It was my badge. The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. She's cute and shy. She couldn't kill. Exactly. It was Phoenix's identical twin.
Order, Miss Faye. Why? That is to say,
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! The butterflies coming back in a frame is very good. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are...
Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say.
That's you! You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Ah! Achoo! Leave my Dolly alone. He's fine.
That boy, he's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time.
More like just in the Phoenix of time.
I found the police reports on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to court record. Thank you so much for playing on my court record. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Take a little peek at that. Report on the incident 8 months ago. Location District Courthouse Cafeteria, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim Diego Armando, age 28, lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Hey, poison. Neat.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh. Good.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor.
So getting Dahlia's ass is personal now. That's great. May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand.
Sniffle.
Go right ahead.
Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. And that's why she kept beating Grossberg and Phoenix gushed over her. Because she's fucking furious at her. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl was trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report.
It must.
8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. The cafeteria's in the basement. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Or meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The BM3 incident. The Bowel Movement 3. The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, has a very good reason.
The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
And this time, refrain from the perjury, if you please.
Can I commit just a widow perjury?
All right, you can have a little of perjury as a treat.
How I met my Feeny. How I met your mother, Feeny. Of course not, Udgy. Just a widow perjury. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Different GM. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Said Phoenix. Mr. Wright, do that again, you'll be held in contempt of court. He's adding testimony from the fucking gallery. And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Go slay, queen.
How I met my Feeny. Yeah, right. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago.
Go piss, girl.
So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow.
Pop up, spill the wig. Get her ass.
Go get her hemorrhoids. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind.
He's self-aware.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Really, I have no reason sitting the bench, and yet here we are.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Jajini.
Does anyone actually call him that?
No one calls him the Great Jajini.
It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. He calls that himself. The courthouse reading room, that's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, you have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Yeah, press. Keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Yeah?
You were writing a paper. On what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Am I getting old? Now I've forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Yeah, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgo things, you didn't forgo the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it from you, so be sure to read it carefully.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. That was a 555. So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. For once, I agree with the prosecution. We're going back and forth being like, he's handsome. Nuh-uh. Yeah, huh? Nuh-uh. Okay. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. He's married, to a fucking goddess, to a fucking model. He's married to the hottest character in the entire series continuity. Who is she? We've been going out every day ever since that fateful day. Edgeworth. Yeah, he's married to Edgeworth. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, none at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be. Our investigation also shows it was a clean breakup. Are you sure? Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way. So the victim wanted to break up with her. Press. So were they both in on killing the lawyer 8 months ago? You're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you. Are we doing that again? Where he's like, I gotta come clean, and she was like, no, no, you don't. You're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you. Well, you see... Larry's been dating Molly since case 1. Not well. What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife. She's very hot, you know. No one cares, Mr. Payne. She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. That woman is the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. It's the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Yeah, okay, now we save. He's not ugly, he's just stupid. Yeah. Stupid can be hot. Dorothy, 8 months ago. It was 8 months ago today. Sergeant Pepper taught the band to play. They were very destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. I'd come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. Oh, interesting. Because in this, in the police report, it says that you were here on that day. Hiya! Your Honor! She was there because of a murder, what committed in this very building on that day, and she has poison in a vial around her necklace that she gave to Phoenix, and... Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime sus in a criminal case just 8 months ago. The butterflies were in on it.
Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true then, the loveliest rose can't hide a thorn?
Miss Fay, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, husband of a hot wife, will... Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me, go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh? Understandable, am I right, fellas?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mayor. Oh, my hemorrhoid. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks.
Did this work better in Japanese or what?
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Thank you, Grossberg. Please go see a doctor. The poisoning. Shut up about your ass! I can see why Mia immediately started her own firm. She's like, I gotta get out of here. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
She points and there's like a little bit of a scarf hanging out from her sleeve. Like a magician.
Ah! What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. Allura. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. The poisoning. Laura.
She's starting to believe. I met the lawyer's poison to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. Laura Borealis. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
His hemorrhoid affliction was added by Shutakumi on a fluke. He has admitted that if he had written the character on a different day, he might not have been in the mindset to give him that quirk. So Shutakumi was just in a hemorrhoids mood, wrote it into the script, and then never changed his mind about it. I can imagine an interviewer being like, why the retroactive obsession with Grossberg's hemorrhoids? And Shutakumi was just like, I don't know, it was Tuesday. He's just a bad bitch like that. Giving out the worst quirks. The lawyer that was killed, he said that he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all about that incident? Tell us all what that incident was.
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. This defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? That doesn't get an objection? I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you.
You heard the man? Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please. Gag, those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. Or as I call it, hemorrhoid day. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police, but if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes? And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilets? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop! Phoenix is 21 years old.
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please. Hey, girl, you shitting? I'm sorry, my dude. Girls poop. Wait, huh? I just thought it was funny you said that in court. Wait, chat, girls don't poop? What, girls do poop? What? Speaking of hemorrhoids, what? This is a nasty case. This is a mess. The police have already looked into this whole matter, and they confirmed that yes, girls do in fact not poop. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time. Everybody shits. Don't ask us. It's true.
Objection sustained, Miss Hawthorne. Please continue with your testimony.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's 1/2 fluid ounces, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. Carry the 16ths.
About 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. Must have been after I left the table. A lawyer who's obsessed with coffee. Is Godot a robot that was resurrected from a lawyer who was murdered by poison? And he doesn't remember who he is, but he's obsessed with coffee? Anyway, I must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. How special? A special kind of poison? All poisons are special. Godot's a game engine. Yeah, that's why we're streaming this today. This game was made in Godot. I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh, and where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policemen saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive.
Most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right.
And I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Yep. I don't even know where to get a poison like that. What about the poison in this necklace you gave Feeny? Does this evidence establish that the defendant is lying? Wait, nah. Wait, wrong? Too soon? Okay, cool. Rad. Okay. Well, let me take another little peek. Oh, I've established how she would have gotten poison. So maybe the students, or rather her former boyfriend, who is a fourth-year pharmacology. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I was one step ahead. First, we've established how she could have gotten some advanced poison. So, yeah, we don't all the poison. Yeah. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprits could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. Yo. No!
Oh, no. Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless accusation. May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report.
Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Objection, that bitch. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence.
What this is Ace Attorney 3. It's fair Ace Attorney. Thanks, Sargento. Appreciate it. Happy objection. Thank you.
Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some sort of evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. And I'll lose my hemorrhoids.
The police conducted a full body search of Dolly and of the entire courthouse. And the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
You're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where is the container of the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
This container right here, Your Honor? It's right here. I found it. I thought this was Space Attorney. That's the sequel.
Space.
I have a necklace here that could contain the poison. Look at this container graph. Look at this necklace evidence. Take a look. I thought this was a trophy, and it's a trophy for me winning the case. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone who had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace.
Is this a little bottle?
It's really quite cute. Oh, is this eye drops? My eyes are a bit dry, if you don't mind. Boop, boop. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident.
Boy, eye drops. I sure am thirsty.
Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. The sweater's also a murder weapon. It's slowly constricting and strangling Phoenix. He just hasn't realized yet. It's like, boy, is it hot in here? My collar's tight. No, what? It's gonna explode. One piece.
Order in the court.
He said the line. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright?
Hey, Kitten Tails, welcome back. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because she's cute. Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love. Haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Why, when I was a young judge... Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Mia? Mia? Excuse me? And this conversation turns into Phoenix going, wow, I want to work for Mia. Damn. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... I'm just gonna save real quick. Yeah, I'm just... It's because she's madly in love with you. Yeah, correct. Naturally, it's because she's fallen madly in love with you too. See, just like I told you.
Mia, are you thinking clearly? That flies in the face of everything we've learned up to this point.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I even said that. I guess it's because I just like the sound of that phrase, madly in love. Miss Faye. She was channeling Maya there a little bit. I don't know, I just thought it'd be fun to say it.
You can't remain a starry-eyed maiden for the rest of your life, you know?
Please let me think it over one more time, Your Honor. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne's dating you is...
to keep you quiet.
Naturally, it's to keep you quiet. What? To keep me quiet? Keep me quiet about what? Well,
It seems the rest of us don't quite understand you, Miss Faye. Nor do we understand what this vile secret that Miss Hawthorne holds.
that's because there's no secret, I tell you.
How dense can you be? Miss Faye, please think it over and try again.
Yes, Your Honor, thanks for giving me a third chance. The real reason is the necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. She's not even sadly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself.
Ooh.
I like that bass hit, that brow. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl.
Strange girl. Strange girl. What was the line from Ghost Trick? Something like that. Asking for a present back like that. I agree. I agree. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. I agree. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. Thank you, chat. Odd girl, strange girl. Fart bass. When the fart bass hits. When you sample the fart noise on the MIDI keyboard. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. Yeah, that would make her very upset. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Where?
Mia,
Are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Did he run out of the courtroom crying? Mia, are you alright? Yeah, I think so.
that boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be brought back here soon.
Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Is the defense alright? Yeah, no, we're good.
We're good. Shut up. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. Give it back. Give it back. I ate it. I was gonna joke about that, and I was like, no, that's probably what's gonna happen. And I'm mad that I was correct. Because I thought stupid. He ate it. He ate it. I hate you, Phoenix Wright.
Nice.
You ate a vial of... I mean, I don't think that's enough. Trace amounts is probably not for him to die from it, if any of it got in his system, but, it did seem to be made of glass. So, girl dinner. He lives on Jupiter. You what? You ate it. You eated it. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it to bits. Oh, fuck you, Phoenix. I'm just imagining him running out with the necklace, tossing his mouth, going nom nom nom, and then the bailiff trying to grab him. He's like, no, hold on, and just blood's gushing out of his fucking mouth. Broken glass shards. While crying. Yeah, god damn it. What the... What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Hee. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain deadly poison, or he'd be dead. This is so stupid. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. He's just some regular old chewed glass. So it would seem. Yeah, he's saying you need 2 tablespoons. There must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. That or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you've placed this much faith in Mr. Wright, who clearly does not deserve it. I ate some glass. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Yeah.
The glass was scrumptiously delicious, Your Honor. Even though I've proven so much, is she really gonna get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Mr. Wright! Hold it, my tummy hurts. I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Yeah, you did. What are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, mate, it's gonna be bad news, isn't it? You're lying, you tea-boo. Just listen to me, mate. There's something you need to know about that Goyle. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. And it'll happen to you. They're pixelating, Your Honor. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Yeah, that's important testimony. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant is... Miss Fay, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? We put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole fizzy lifting drink, stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Fay.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now.
Just gonna do this real quick.
You lose! Good day, sir. She killed Mr. Willy Wonka. She poisoned the fizzy lifting drink.
There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
I mean, Phoenix. Is there a funny answer if I pick someone else, chat? Or they're just gonna be like, no. She was gonna kill Grossman. Pick me. You're not in your game.
Is that you?
She wanted to kill my badge. I don't think there's a funny answer. All right. That person was you. I'm pointing it at you. Point. Bar ejection, Your Honor. That person was you. It's a you. I'm gonna point. Poison? Phoenix Wright, more like poison. Wrong. You were gonna be poisoned. Phoenix, you're welcome, by the way. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was you! Mr. Phoenix Wright! Huh? Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was moited. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. Maybe it was electric poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. So she spent 8 months trying to get that necklace back. And Phoenix's dumbass just literally wore it 24/7. And so she's like, guess I gotta kill you. That's great.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
They show it to everyone they met. Yeah, he was like, check this thing out. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. There aren't any electric poison type Pokemon. Is that true? It seems like that'd be fun. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. One piece real. The ball necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. That's why she knitted the sweater. To be like, look, I love you so much. Now you can give me back the other present. He even showed it to everyone he met. And he's like, wow, now I have 2 symbols of love.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. That's impossible. Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh. Oh, damn. Ugh. Finally, the real Dahlia. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne.
It appears that this trial will be coming to an end soon. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Yeah, well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. He. Butterflies. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But you're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. It's a very dramatic sprite. Whoop. I don't like it when he goes, yeah. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. My badge?
No. She's back. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm gonna confidently save my game. She's only 24. My fake badge, I mean. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible. You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one. If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. She poisoned the sweater? Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Oh, and the bottles! That makes more sense. For once, I out-stupided the game. I was like, I don't have his sweater as evidence. She knitted him a sweater made of poison. Now I want that to be real. Here it is, Your Honor. She poisoned the pills. Ho hum, not a poison sweater. Now I'm mad. Literal cold killer. Evidence will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. He. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's poison. Right? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Cold Killer X girlfriend. Then she poisoned it knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. And she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug to live. Gotcha! She used the severed cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. But her fingerprints weren't on the bottle? They didn't come up earlier. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? Girls don't have fingerprints, right? Fingerprints is a sign of pooping. This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. But I don't have a cold. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fay? Mia? Whoa, the butterflies!
Do you think you've won? Well, do you be a fay?
Foosh. That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Why, yes.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. I can fix her cam. Phew. Then she became red-white. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
Even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I have a hot wife. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
He did say that. She's taking her toxic behavior to the grave. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
Try this random substance? No, I win. Try a bunch of cold medicine when you don't have a cold? Why not? And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Just send it to the lab. Are you willing to bet your life? Katie, it's called drama, and the judge loves it. He's got his popcorn. And then he died. My hair, it's flying off. What? She scalped him. What? She blew his hair off. Winston Payne's hair, an origin story. You know, it does say on the back of the box. It says, follow Phoenix's rise to fame as a seasoned defense attorney, past and present collide as he prepares to face off with mysterious prosecutor Godot, and learn the mysterious and exciting explanation as to Winston Payne's baldness. It's right there on the bottom. Yeah, that's the plot of the game.
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising.
I knew there was something sus about it from the very beginning. Did you, Judge? Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor.
You said earlier that you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne knew each other.
Your Honor, how we knew each other had nothing to do with this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. He has a daughter? It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair.
Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly. Yeah. Payne fucks.
Very well, then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, guilty.
Hooray! Glad Gumshoe was working the confetti back then, too.
This court is adjourned.
Whee! Remember he was bald in the previous games? So he's wearing a toupee. There's a part where his hair flies off and hits Phoenix in the face. And it shows that he's bald. So, it's like a little thing that I guess now we... Yeah. April 11th, 3:16 p.m. Defendant lobby number 3. No, that was Saw It? I think it was Saw It. Wrong guy. You're right, it was Saw It's hair flew off. Wasn't there some gag about Payne's hair, though? Pain on the streets, pleasure in the sheets. I want to ban you. I'm not gonna... He's bald in 1 and 2. He's balding. Okay. I thought there was a... I guess I forgot that it was Saw It's hair. Flew over. Who said that? Mia, you were wonderful in there. I haven't felt a fiery, burning sensation like this since the... Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. I resign as working for you. During the... Do I have to read this chat? Do I have to? Surely we can all accept that I can just tap the A button and move on. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. My loins were going to be a real Pompeii. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Yay, confetti, woo. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake. Or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Sus. She was sus. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek, what kind of company must this guy keep? Larry Butts. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. Kind of. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I guess I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off, I'll become a lawyer for sure. Don't study your whole butt off, my boy. Why? You see, if I could... I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. I'll see you in court, parentheses affectionate. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia's passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. And literally when she speaks to me through possessing one of my friends. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. And evidence and knowledge of the law. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. The end. Yeah, episode 1. It reminds me when I went to the hospital. Well, that was a fun little jangle. A new episode. Oh, a DLC. And then I had to go to the hospital and get my stomach pumped because of all the glass and poison I ate that day. Save, yeah. Strong first case. Pretty solid. Pretty solid case. Is it good though? Thanks for the hydrate. The stolen turnabout. I've been waiting for him. The time is 1 a.m. Eek ook ook. We're starting with a clock. Off to a good start.
Detective, we made it. Whew. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe.
Yep.
Ho ho, you said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check?
Pew. This music is very fun. Look at all this animation, my god. They went all out.
Uh-oh. Ah! We've been had!
Mask demask salutations.
Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights!
Ah ha 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 ha. Better luck next time, gentlemen. It's Persona 5! You'll never see it coming. Bow, bow. Excuse me, I'm afraid I must be leaving now. A magician who flies. Oh. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. To the moon! To my base on the moon! Ah ha ha ha. I must go. It's Billy Bob Johns. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Hee hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. How's Charlie? Out of the way, Maya. How's Charlie doing? How's my boy? Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... I saw Charlie. Me and Pearlie, of course. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh, okay. Crane Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown. Pearlie and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Heh, same Maya, different day. Hey, what are you doing out of your cell? This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... Boy, starting with this game would be a doozy. Just... Mia's dead! Like... Huh? Like, okay, 5 years later, sure, he's working with... Okay, younger sister, yeah. Was working on Mia's death, huh? Wait, what? Spoilers? I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, it's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? She's pretty shady. And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. As long as my favorite cartoons aren't on the iPad, I'm on the case. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. Pearl is shadier. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real deal, all right. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster out of court record. No, I gotta talk to Charlie! Damn it. Pearl's brain would explode if she saw an iPad. That's true. Pearl ran multiple miles to get from Crane to here. She's powerful enough to kill a man. Yeah, that's true. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Ooh. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Yeah, don't worry, there's light down there. I hear there's a single bare bulb hanging from the ceiling that flickers on and off. All right, I guess we should go and say hello. Sure. Are department stores known for historical exhibits? Yeah, here in California, that happens all the time. Oh, Mystic Mayo, look! I can't believe it. It's so cute. It's a little diorama of Kurain Village. This is an actual Diddles song. Look at him go. Look at that! But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fay Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Is this a scroll with a bullet hole in it? I think I remember this old folding screen here. Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Kurain sacred writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Cool thing, eligible hole. Yeah, I guess it's like if you didn't play the last game, it's details that would just confuse, but a lot of this would be confusing. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. Pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Nobody likes museums, famously. I think that's everything. Move. Is my DS cursed? Why is the basement warehouse just static? Shadow Realm. Okay. To the Shadow Realm. Brr. Does the other side of that say Ger? G-E-R? Hey, Johnny Honey, welcome back. That's a lot of months. The point of no return. Burger. No, for new games. It's the bird depart. October 11th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Hi, dear. A good BTTV emote. In my Twitch.com? Oh my, Jesus Christ. Why is it so wide? How does that even... Can you upload wide motes onto Twitch now? How... When you're at the Raven, everyone is cats. Okay. At the Crab Rave. Huh. Okay, chat. Refresh. Hold on. I've never been in this area before. It would have been all of the games with their pre-owned already played. Really? Wide motes are a thing. Huh. Feel kind of looking at it. Look at them go. That's a big party. So because I've been playing on pre-played carts, I've never seen that before. Meaning the first time I saw it was entering a spooky basement. That's kind of amazing. Let him go. Reminds me of Wug Trio. It's kind of grossing me out. I can remove it if people don't like it. This is a basement warehouse, all right? This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Suffer in the spell. No, I'd rather no. Thank you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Yeah! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? No, I love it. Yeah, get rid of it. Good evening. It's good to see you again. Huh? What? Adrian! I know you. Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah! Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Oh yeah, Maya was in prison the whole time. Or kidnapped. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. Yeah, it's Riza. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. She's happy now because all of her sins have been cleared away. I am also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I'm an attorney. What do you do? Gay and free. She's with Von Karma. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. Tell me more about how good of a lawyer I am. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. A little bit. Check out this got him. So what about this? So I can't be of more help, but I really don't have anything to say about that. Remember how I used this to, like, remind you of all of your past horrible experiences, and then I used them to emotionally manipulate you in court a whole lot? Remember that? Thanks for the hydrate. Treasure exhibit poster. That sure is that. What do you think of the poster? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Crane Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too. That's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. Here's a model of his spiky hair. I'm sorry your friend got kidnapped exhibit. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you spazzing out on me? I have to remind myself this was 2006. What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. That's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. I just remembered we're back in the present, which means Old Bag is in the periphery, in the wings, waiting to emerge. I'm glad she was kidnapped. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. I'm glad Karita is dead, Lamau. Well, I mean, you kind of did suck. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! You hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Just drop this red flag on the floor. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. Another red flag. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Can I move somewhere else? No. Anyone wronging me is dead or behind bars. We're doing great now. What? Probably I should look in the background. Because there's, ooh. Organic treasure? What you got? What you got back here? Fire extinguisher? Kind of sus. Door? Also pretty sus. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Mm-hmm. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera's set to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. She doesn't see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Brr. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the brr. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Yeah. Okay, yeah. They really, that's why it's down here. It's because they were supposed to write spaghetti festival and they just wrote burr. Instead of the fire the painter. Okay, to me. Besides, spaghetti's the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Yeah. Hey, look, it's a stepladder. Look, a ladder. That's a stepladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Gotta love recurring stepladder bit. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door of the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? I missed this writing. It's been like a month since I played the last game, and it's just like the level of just like, huh? Everything that Maya says. Maybe that's what I missed. Is like she's not really around for a lot of the last case in the last game, and that took so long to get through. So it's just like we're back. I want to pull step ladder or ladder. Yeah, sure. Yeah, fine. Which? Step ladder. Ladder. I beat you to it, damn. Organ. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Maybe it says spaghetti spelled wrong. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Damn, girl, come on. I'm trying. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Crane channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Stolen statue out of the court record. Is that going to be stolen by the Phantom Thief? That's Mystic I Am. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? You're the best possible person to ask, Maya. You are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Korean Shichishito. I'm gonna have to say that a lot this case, huh? Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Nah, food. I wanted to cut something. Why are you eyeing me for? What are you eyeing me for? Look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. Shichishito. Yeah, so I got it right, it's just hard to say. Shichishito. I'll have the kids' lunch. It's 8 o'clock. Pearl, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Haha. Shall we head upstairs then? 65% of chat said it's a stepladder. Good. Cheesy Cheetos. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Wright and Code offices. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. Huh? So is Nick just like, I'm still half asleep, so let me just clean the toilet in peace. Toilet freak Nick, they call him. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe the work of the renowned Phantom Thief, Mask de Mask. How do you pronounce the star in his name? It really was Persona 5, huh? I'd play Persona 5 music, but Atlas likes to claim that shit, so just pretend. You'll never see it coming. Mask Star Damask. Mask Damask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think. Yes! Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen. What? Get out of the way. How's Charlie doing? Charlie, buddy. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize. Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick, no time for daydreaming. Oh, man, until I find that urn, they're not going to give me a second of peace. Good old mascot Charlie. Charlie emote when? I know. Barley. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and she said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Do we have another stepladder pull? Is Gam mad because I did the pull first? Anyway, oh, we do it? Oh, hey, yeah, no worries. There's a giant building outside the window. Again. A flatter or louder. It's the Gatewater, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's gonna be called Gatewaterland. And to think that 2 years ago, it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Oh. Stepladder or ladder. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. They're likely to be eaten by a grue. I've neglected them for so long they're covered in a layer of dust. We have to catch up now. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while. Nick, there's no time for reading. Yeah, Nick, you can always read later. I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag. Nick, you trying to make them upset? If you're worried about cleaning, please leave it up to me. At least Pearls is good at cleaning. Guess I better go find that urn. What's the goo? Statue of the founder holding the shito. Yep. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Crane Village. That's all. When we go into Gatewaterland. Oh, don't worry. Case 3 will take place when there's a murder at Gatewaterland. If I know these games, and I don't. Look, it's right there on this poster. I am Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Yeah, I remember it was broken, and her ashes were scattered all over the place. The soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Does Maya not know? Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Maya doesn't know. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, tee-hee, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Urn added to the court record. Why is it blue? Why urn blue? Supposedly priceless, looks like a plain old pot. Okay, the toilet's shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't it even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask the Mask. Let me note it in my brain. There's no room for it in my brain. Never mind. Pearl, take a lap. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Crane Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearl's accidentally broken into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it, let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. I'm good at lying. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Maya doesn't know how to read, so it's fine. I don't know how you prove me innocent, and I probably won't look into it. Maya, probably. I'm free, hooray, let's get burgers, and never talk about it again. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. That voice. Oh no, not him again.
It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Yeah, I asked you first. Why are you here All right, we get it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? They can't kiss. He's in a committed relationship with Lobster Cop. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. You want to see my gun again? Actually, my name's Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess.
Great. Cool. Well, hold on. Before we say anything to each other, I'm an attorney.
Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. You still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal.
Weren't you kicked off the force last time? I mean, you got your job back, but still, dude. What about this?
Sorry, pal. Didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right.
He's just like me for real. I don't think sleep would fix the problem. He's just like me for real. Hey, keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know, and might get mad if he heard.
I can hear everything you're saying, pal. To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me.
What's that?
All the other items that were stolen by Master Mask were ones I had heard of. Even I had heard of. They're all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Ammonon or Crown of Bungora.
The Sacred Urn of Crane is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Crane Village knows about it. Yeah. Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Mask the mask. What about this?
Sorry, pal. Didn't get much sleep last night, and my brain's full of poop.
What about the urn? There's something that bugs me. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Cool. And how you doing? What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask Star Damask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
So, here.
Basement warehouse, huh?
Second floor basement. So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he is an ace detective.
Ace detective? Hold on. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What?
You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear unknown to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask, who's also in disguise.
Some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
But then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Sometimes he's a monkey clock. Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Ace Detective. Yeah, Jim Carrey. Why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Calling card. You missed the whole first case. Welcome, BG. Are you in time for the second case? What's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
Master of Disguise is Dana Carvey. Yeah. Well, he said Ace Detective. We have 2 different 90s movies at play. Master of Disguise was 90s, I think. Early 2000s, maybe. What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem. You could say it's his mark.
2001. I like to think a lot of people in chat were like, I got that in my brain. I didn't have to look that up. Master of Disguise, I got that thing on loop. Is that the movie where he dresses up as a big old turtle? It's a Phantom. It is a Phantom. This one made it, thank you, Jasmine Jasso. Yeah. Oh, I love this. Dick Lobster OTP. My beloved. It's good. Love wins, baby! Am I not turtly enough? All of his calling cards have got it on them. I always confuse Master of Disguise with, I forgot what it's called. Mystery Men. Did those come out around the same time, or did my brain just confuse two completely different things? I just want to see again. It's good. Dick Lobster. With Ben Stiller. Yeah, with a whole bunch of peeps. No comparison. Good. Thanks, Austin. Have a good one. Mystery Men, but Mystery Men is really stupid. I never saw Master of Disguise though. They didn't mention it. That on the news flash. A couple years later. Hank Azaria, Ian. Guess gotta bother watch. Hope you enjoy it. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. Mystery Men video night. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card has a local record. Oh, that's why they're hiding it from the public, to ensure that it's real. That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycats someday. Thanks, I guess. Present.
Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal?
Does the thief ever send these to the police?
No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me?
Yeah, sure. They wouldn't. They'd be like, no. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kurain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask the Mask. Was it speckled? I guess so. I forgot I can present people. Hey, it's me.
Pretty goofy looking face if you ask me.
Hey! What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it. She has got a point. 28. Me! What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Mia, Maya's older sister and my eternal mentor in life and law. Passed away 2 years ago.
Oh, that's Miss Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, pal.
Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis?
Sure. Everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day.
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying.
He's fine. Of course he knew her. Someone had to cut up the confetti for her successful cases. Maya Fey, 19, my assistant and a disciple in the Kurain tradition of spirit channeling. That's Miracle Mask.
What about this person? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not really working.
He doesn't know who Maya is. He might have really good hearing. Yeah, okay. Yep. I can't skip this text. What about Pearl? Okay. You have to hear it in the context of that. Adrian, 24, has scary promotion and security. You know about Adrian? Nope. Cool. What about you? What do you know about yourself?
Sorry, pal. I didn't get a lot of sleep. Who's that handsome gentleman?
He's 32, homicide detective in local precinct in charge of initial investigation. Mask the Mask? Flashy thief who steals valuable works of art, sends a calling card before a heist.
I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal.
Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see.
Oof. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right?
That's oddly inspirational. Thank you, Gumshoe.
I'm a little frustrated now, but I'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day.
Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Dick. I believe in you.
Oh, ain't you sweet?
You're the only one that's ever said that. The only one? That's kind of sad if you think about it. Why is Descalay here? Haha. Layton. To the basement. Burr. October 12th, Laura Lee Taylor, basement warehouse. Burger. Spaghetti. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Silence. Eyeball. He. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Or am I Phoenix Wright? That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space. To be where I have been, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. I gotta go. Ace Detective. Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. Everyone's an ace. I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. He said the line! Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why is the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? He's gonna murder us in our sleep. We're on a list now that we've seen him. I'm an attorney. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. Nah, it's okay. Nick's just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Master Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? He's polishing his monocle. No thanks. The monocle magnifying glass is some inspired character work. Thank you, Capcom. I'm sorry I can be more helpful. Great. Thanks. How about this? Master Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Cousin apprentice wasn't her title, but that's so much better. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Can I get some ace pride in the chat, please? Take a look at that stepladder. How's that doing? Tisk, Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know? Think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay. Oh. There's some goop on the back wall. And the statue's, shishito peppers on the ground. so that's no good. Hi. So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? Thanks, Azumachi. You're welcome.
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning the criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portraits of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People of the Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. I wasn't sure before, but now I'm convinced. Look at me as Mask to Mask.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Okay, great.
The Chaos Emeralds.
Tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor. You have to pronounce the star. I don't want to do.
Natural. Wherever Damask goes, you will find Atomy laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps. More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail.
I let him escape as a prank.
Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? Like a narrator from Mario Party?
Star! But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
I first retrieved the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
We trained him wrong as a joke. But you were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right? Furthering my suspicion of me.
Yes. So, Ace Detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone.
Alone, but why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed out of the sight of others.
Corn-sealed? Mm-hmm. None of his kernels are revealed, bro. The thief, right? Corn-sealed. Both Persona 5 in this case borrow from the Phantom Thief genre that's popular in Japan. Lupin III is probably the most famous version of it. We love a gentleman thief. Or a phantom thief.
Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Your proverb sucks, dude.
Gaslight your friends. Try it at home.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though on one came through these doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. On one.
Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would. That's right. We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere.
If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return them to my office. To my office of earthly delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? That's what I'm saying, Maya. Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? He was standing behind a box of goop. He just zoomed off like Freakazoid with his arms in the air. Oh god, alright. Let's get poking around. There are adult acts in that painting, are there? Are there? That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Thanks for the bits, Azumaji. Don't touch it, there may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Yeah, I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask the Mask had taken the box, too. Premier raised the alert. Let me read the alert. The beta design for Phoenix Wright actually looks very much like Luke Atme, albeit with green hair. And the beta design for Edgeworth is, it's certainly a design. Yeah, show me. Show me. Don't you talk to Maya like that. Yeah, that box sucks. A Freakazoid reference? As I live and breathe. No, ain't got that. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Nick, almost green hair? Reb, you gonna sue? You should sue. It's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? I want a shishito pepper. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. Pearl says object permanence? You're right. I opened the link and it says this post may contain erotic or adult imagery. Yowza! Look at that in a sec. You're right! Almost green hair means it wasn't green hair. It's true. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean... last night, someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Mask the Mask with it. Like this. Ouch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Shichishito added to court record. Yowza. Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amiface statue wasn't bent before the crime. Is more bent now than it was before. Alright, so this is what Phoenix used to look like earlier in development. Over here. I'm glad they went with the design they went with. Because that's something. Also, I think chat's borked up and it's... yeah. Don't worry about the chat. And then this is, I guess, early Edgeworth? He's fun design. Feels... the black suit makes him feel like a Men in Black kind of guy. Yeah, he's got some Majima vibes. That's Lin-Manuel Miranda. That's evil Lin-Manuel Miranda. It's Lin Automatic Miranda. That was a bad joke. Okay. How's the bird sign doing? It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read is the bird. It's supposed to say spaghetti. Evil Lin-Manuel Miranda. And Gam says, so just Lin-Manuel Miranda then. Death. I accept my fate. How's the computer? Did it record anything? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. Might even find a photo of Mask the Mask. Let's see here. I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. He doesn't know how to use Windows 98. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Oh, it's Vista? Oh, God. Oh, no. They're using Windows ME. Scram. Whereas camera went off around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. But we don't have the picture for the dramatic reveal later in the case. That's perfect. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door of the actual storeroom. See lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Yes, that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. What about the goop? Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. Who would have known? I would have noticed the color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It's been several days since it was spilled. Was there something there last night? Covering it up? Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Was there a box there? The statue is there? I thought the statue is where it currently is. Was the statue over there? You're right. I wonder what it could be. What could it be? Triangle. Triangle. This statue of Mysticami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it up in the office. It's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mysticami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. Oh, so it was by the org. Pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. I really like this dynamic with the three of them together, because it's devolved into Nick and Maya pointing at each other and talking about irrelevant things, and Pearl actually going around and solving the crime. It's good. Great job, Pearlie. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. The statue was moved on the night of the crime. Updated golden statue report. A certain plant that deserves a golden statue more. Yeah, gets a golden statue of Charlie. For sure. Says organi. Nuh-uh, it says organize. I guess no one else could read it either. Maybe it's org burr ani. Ani burr org. It's kind of like a burg. Never doubt the English. Pearl's losing 2% of her power. You must feel right at home, huh? Thanks. Is that everything, or am I missing something? Am I supposed to look at it again? Never mind. That's the same. Wonder what it could be. Is that everything? The security camera, it's trained on the big door of the storeroom. So I have to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. Security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Great. They're getting along. Do I have to go to his land of earthly delights? Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Yeah, hold on. Thank you, Wire Mouse. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Moshi Moshi.
It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask?
You're the alpha now, dog.
My GF has that as a ringtone. She's got to look for it. Shit. This team is awesome. Let's go, Gummy.
Bingo!
Gumshoe rare W.
Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
He surrendered? That's great. So when can we come pick up the Sacred Urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
You think you can swing by the detention center sometime? Detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is.
He wants to talk to Nick? I'll take the case.
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
Can we get rid of Wide Cap Jam? Let me do a poll for it. A lot of people are like, yeah, I fucking hate this. Remove Wide Cat Jam? Yes, please. No, I like. I'm indifferent. Smiley face. There you go. The detention center, huh? Let's move. We can go to Acme Detective Agency. Oh, fuck him. He's got a framed photo of himself on the wall. And he's making poison. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Poke around real quick. Look at this phonograph. What's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Thanks, Fancy Pants. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. It's an air purifier. What a creepy painting. Looks like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. God, please, 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 by the end of this game, have there be a framed photo of Nick cleaning a toilet. I want nothing more now. Just like looking up over his shoulder going, huh? That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. Wonder if he was researching something. Glass slides of different names on them. This one says Atme virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. 69 people said I'm indifferent. And then a slight... So, 46%, 69 people said I'm indifferent. 28% said yes, get rid of it. 26% said no. So the majority said, yep, get rid of it. It's gone. I'd rather not have a bunch of people being like, this sucks. I want people to be like, this sucks because it's fun. That's a different kind of sucks. It's gone. All right. Goodbye. Chat, how dare you? You can still do normal cat jams in a line if you really want, chat. Denied wide joy. You can just make cat jam wide with the BTTV. It's not the same. It's not the same. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Whoa, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. What kind of water are you drinking, Maya? No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Oh my god, Maya, please. Oh, Nick, you and your facts. Consider, alternatively, what if it wasn't? She's so smart. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions. They got me. They fucking got me. Right, sorry. It's not a fireplace, it's a hearth. Alright, alright. Probably from here we can go to the detention center. Look, Maya, doesn't it make you feel warm and cozy to be back here?
Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we got All right,
But, where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If we think about it real hard, we are the victims.
I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me!
Who are you?
I'm Mask the Mask, okay?
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Masked Mask.
It's a delight to meet you. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. How we doing back here? How we doing, Chief? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. He's so baby. Smile, you're on candid camera. Ho ho ho.
Great.
Men and A are divided in kid, old, joke, hot, and gay. The four genders. Welcome. I'm an attorney. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that.
No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Oh, he's being quiet. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Do you know anything about this? No. That's very good. What about your calling card? Oh, that's Mask the Mask calling card. You mean you? You mean you? Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'll take the case. What do you think about this? I don't have any thoughts. His font fading out. Camera data. That's probably for look at me. Boop, 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 boop. Where's the urn? I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? This is me, Phoenix Wright. This is what I look like. What do you think about me? I can't help you with that. Cool. What about Mask the Mask? Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes. No. Sort of. But not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? How do you feel about Gumshoe? Doesn't have any thoughts. What about your rival, Luke Atme? Him. Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. That person. He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms archenemy and rival are the same thing. I like his hair bouncing out.
What this?
This is Ace Attorney 3, Trials and Tribulations. Thanks for this. His Princess Leia hair. Yeah, he kind of got the cinnamon swirl buns. It's good. Everyone can be bi as a treat. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. How about yourself? What do you think about this? I don't really know. Cinnabon cosplay. He's 23, male, a young man who turned himself in as Master Mask. A bit of a pitiful guy. Yeah. Sure, I believe you. Let's hang out. So you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Mask Star Damask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. A little bit of a piss baby, this one. So why'd you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yeah, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Tell me about the urn. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn! Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Tell us straight! Please! Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train, you get distracted, you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Desi? Who Desi? So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment's actually Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Palazzo Pel Pepe? Let's go have a look, Nick. Damask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, bye. Yeah, Pepe. He's got a lot of rare Pepes there, I'm sure. Oh, ooh, oh. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Hello. Who are you people? Are you Desiree Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! You must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us that you wanted us to stop by. Have a good one, Strider. Thanks for hanging. Chat. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Better than Little Nicky. Let me take a peek back here. Hold on. She's married to me. He called this early with pain. Me and my hot wife. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Master Mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Whoever said we meet as top later on, I owe you a cup of coffee. Jesus Christ. Desiree Delight lives rent-free in my fucking soul. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. Missile? Arf. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? No. Why would they know to come here? I guess they picked them up, but they haven't been to this place yet? That wasn't for you. No, that's fine. I understand. It's alright. They're gay in a straight way. I don't make the rules. Yeah, just bark, chat. This thing looks vaguely familiar. I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien No. I know it looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. They wouldn't. It's Master Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Ah ha 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 ha. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha 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 ha. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Maybe he's just a big fan of the movie The Joker. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. How about the books? Society. There are a bunch of books lying around here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Modus operandi? I think it's operandi. It's one of those words that I only really see written instead of spoken. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Die. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. All the stuff. Yo, they got their own Charlie. Maybe they're not so bad after all. Misunderstood. I think we can trust them. What do you say? Ma'am, I'm an attorney. Would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess they just don't get out enough. How about, this? That's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions that you guys tried to steal. There's gonna be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Operandi? Operandi sounds fancier. Operandi. That's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, alright. Same with the urn. I love old stuff like this. Yeah, okay. That head tilt is dangerous. So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Doe. Ooh, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. That's mysterious and old. Great. Camera data. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. My name's Phoenix. So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh?
Well, yeah.
How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times. Oh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy. Sounds like you have it so nice. This is starting to get awkward. What do you think about my ghost friend? She's always hanging out. That's really amazing. A master at your age. Oh no, you've got it wrong. It's my mother that's the current master. Oh, I see. So what exactly is she the master of, anyway? Well, you see, it's like... Don't say it, Maya. If you say spirit channeling, she'll laugh. Ouch, that hurt. What about pearls? Present a pic of me, please. Here's a picture of Chad. I don't know what that is. Sorry, Chad, I tried. Adrian? Nothing. Gumshoe? Nothing. Master Mask? Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Uh-huh. Biggest fan? Adrian Andrews gives me brain rot. You're not the only one in chat. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you even talking about? Well, glad I took the time to present all this stuff. Do you know anything about this man? Okay. What about your husband? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met him to love him so much. Skyrockets. I know people still use that word. Skyrockets in flight. Afternoon delight is his name. As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? Afternoon, damn it! Right? Desiree Delight, 23. Ron Delight's wife seems to be a very friendly and outgoing lady. Great. Hello. I cracked the code. Woman has needs? Greedy bitch. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch the channel, that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination, gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Desiree! Women be shopping. Women be doing the shopping. Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Only times I get off my bike are when I fall in love or fall dead. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Phoenix? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Talk about a high-maintenance wife.
Yowza, women, am I right?
Well, where does the Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. The night of the crime. Barsha. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it, Maya? According to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. X to doubt. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yep, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yep. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. And you're not in prison? When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Was his name Dick Gumshoe? Mm-hmm. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Delusions. Delight delusions. When did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. But wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask's a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Other than speeding, that's fine. I had the feeling you didn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Framed. Luke at me has a framed photo painting of him. It was Luke. He's the bad guy. Luke done it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yeah, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter added to the court record. Luke, please. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Alright. Move. Hey, bud. How you doing? Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Your hot, hot wife. From Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. Through the glass. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. No. Mr. Lawyer? Yeah. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I'll take the case. What if I refuse? What if I, as a prank, were to refuse the case? as a little jest, as a slight comical aside, if I were to say no. No, I'm good. Don't do it, Nick! He's a thief! Mr. Nick, I agree with Mystic Maya! Well, I admit something about this guy stinks like last week's sushi. I guess I really should say no, but what about last week's hamburgers? If I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case. Really, you will? Mr. Nick! The illusion of choice. I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Where? Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Stinks like a jelly donut. Stinks like a stale jelly donut. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya? Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. It's the nicest thing she's ever said to him. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. We should probably go say hi to Pearls. Mostly saying hi to Charlie. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you. Never! She's like 9. Yeah. She's literally a child. She is 9. The tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. It's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. And yesterday and the day before. Maybe it's the only peace that he gets is when he's cleaning the toilet. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Bark. I remember it too. Remember it like it was yesterday. Cut to literally a minute ago. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and I. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Crane Village. Uh-huh. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. That's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. You're saying that Pearl's father, he's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Oh. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. Murdered by the state. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. Morgan Le Fay. She's serving in a prison term in isolation right now. Right here, right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. My mother's gone, too. And your sister. Don't forget about Mia Fey, who was murdered right there. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fey, the current master of the crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Murder she right? Thanks, Gibble. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, you are a baby. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yeah? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. That's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. She's going to Burger King. Hey, wait! She sure runs fast. She did a nart run out the door. Let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah, 9-year-old child running around the big city. She'll be fine. Don't worry about her. Okay. Yeah, she's 9. She's basically an adult now. Frankly, she should have a job by now. Alright. Beep, 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 beep. Is he back? He's not. Alright. Back to the hideout. Thanks for the hydrate, Killy Illy. Hello. A small medium at large. I took the case. Alright. Back to the scene of the crime. Yeah. I mean, unless someone gets murdered in the next 10 minutes, it's kind of neat that this case isn't a murder case. Someone's about to get murdered, huh? Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. How you doing, Adrian? So when did you get the calling card from Mask the Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask the Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yeah, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yep, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. I only sure brought it last night. I even left with a nice souvenir. Security. It's Japanifornia, not New Yorkinawa. New Yorkinawa? But can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? As long as it ain't Arkansas. It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyways, I left all his security arrangements to Detective Atme. Zimbabwe. Tokiexis. Not anymore, but 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. Maybe one of them was actually Mask in Disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here. That's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Yeah, how about the camera logs? I don't know how computer work. Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Okay. Yeah. Well, nice talking to you. See you later. New Yokohama like Yokohama. Yeah. Is anything different here? Unless, maybe now Atme's back in his office. Nailed it. First try. Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Shush! Silence! He. Precisely as I expected.
What is...
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? Why does he say Zvari? I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant!
Why not? Fair. Now then, what can I do for you? It's just his catchphrase. Night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuits of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. You told us that. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Dumb Mask's modus operandi? Sacred urn. Emanon or no name backwards. Oh. No name. Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, that's Master Mask. Sacred urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? In Japanese, he talks with a lot of old Japanese words. His catchphrase is Zuvari. It's based on the word Zubari, frankly or decisively often used in Japanese infomercials. And they just went, he goes Zvari now. There's gotta be a way to translate saying, I don't know, like indubitably, you know, or something like that. Zoot the Lord! I'm a hunter. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Kinda love it. Yeah, I mean, it's memorable. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know anything about the urn. What about his MO? Do you know how many breads you've eaten? We haven't gone to Great Ace, yeah. That is something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Got him. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh, okay, all right. What the? I forgot about Cyclops, Maya. It's a Cyclops. Never mind, he remembered. Cyclops? A Cyclops? What's a Cyclops? Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclops thing? Huh? Your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets, don't you? By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Has she never been in his presence when he did this? I guess you are with Pearl for a lot of the second game because Maya's in prison or kidnapped or whatever. I don't think so. Yeah, Pearl gave it to us, yeah. She never got told last game. Huh. She really spent a lot of last game out of the picture. Okay, yeah. Only time she would have been around to see would have been 2-3. And it doesn't happen? Doesn't ever come up during that case? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Korean channeling school someday. Too busy having a spin. She just doesn't notice. Probably thinking about burger. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclops thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Just gonna... Yep. Question for the chat who has played this game before and might remember. Are we approaching the end of the investigation period? Where it'll be like, to be continued, or is there still quite a lot left? Because it's getting late. Just want to have a rough idea of how much we have left to go. There's still a bit more? Boy, howdy, can't remember. Kinda. Still a bit left. Getting there. Well, let's keep going for now. A little bit, less than 30 minutes. Yeah, alright. Take that! Not too much, still some. Gotcha. Master Mask's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. It's already 9:10 Pacific. Yeah, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. And that evidence is meow. Take that! Meow. You're here forever, but it's pictures of the jump in the tub. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. So someone went in, but they didn't come out? What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Get him! What, are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were fast asleep. He was in the bathroom, unconscious. I have evidence for something of this? You were having a piss. You were pissing asleep. Sleep pissing. Too many poo. 1 and 3 are the same? Well, I mean, he could have been knocked out by Master Mask, I guess. Where's the all of the above? Unconscious while sleep pooping. Please, I don't know. What evidence did we have that would support what he was up to? There was the paint and the broken shishito pepper. Maybe bonked him on the head and knocked him out. He was unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Oh. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence! This! Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? I nailed it.
Ha ha! Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
He got bonked. He got bonked right in the head. This sword proves it.
That's...
Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword.
Well, Detective, what about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. What are we, some kind of trials and tribulations? Got him. Unlock successful. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, he should have had his poor head examined. You say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shichishito updated in the court record. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask the Mask. Just 1 moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask the Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Hiya! That's him! Mask to mask! He looks like a bleached penguin from the show Gotham. It's not a real sword, isn't sharp. They did say that. But it still has a lot of, like, pointy bits on it. It still hurt a lot. Photo out of the court record. So how did he walk out without ever walking in, sir? The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask the Mask. You can tell by the mask that literally anyone could be wearing. He has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Give me his MO. So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since ever. Look at me. I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. See you later, bud. A green envelope. Did I see one before? Out of my way, madam. Hey, there's a green envelope. Neat. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Look for a green envelope. Yeah, I know. I was there 2 seconds ago. Yeah, Luke really changes when he grows up. Looks like this is it. Let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Blackmail letter adds to the court record. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a sec, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Coffee? Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... I thought it was gonna be Godot. I'm waiting for Godot, damn it. Nick, it's you, and Maya too. What a fluke. It's Larry Butts. Is he the security guard that they hired? Larry, long time no see. What, you know each other? Hi, Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. First, case 1 was the hemorrhoids. Case 2 was the butts. We got a theme for this game. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. It's been 25 years since I first met Larry. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I'm still glad they brought him back. Yeah, I like him. He's fun. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. The music did a very fun little doo-doo. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Hey there. Hey Larry, I'm an attorney. What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs 2 years ago. You know about this? It's a secret. I'm not supposed to show you that. What about the urn? This is one of the treasures from the Crane Village. Be serious, Nick. I couldn't care less about mystic mumbo-jumbo stuff. Of course, Maya is a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. Camera data? You're the security guard? Okay. How about me? You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Coming from a guy who can only brag about how many times he's been rejected, I find that kind of ironic. Remember Mia? Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sis. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? Couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. Memories. Larry, no. Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. Larry! Oh, really? Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago. Don't you think, Nick? It's like that exact same sprite. Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. Pretty much the same. Oh, what a cutie. Hey, Nick, so what's the deal between you and this girl? Hey, that's my cousin. Her name is Pearl Faye. Pearl, huh? Too bad. Never date 2 girls with the same name. That's one rule I can't break. I think the fact that she's only 9 years old would break some rules somewhere. Larry? She's 9. Who is this? Come on, man. Don't hold out on me. Forget about it. I'm on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Hey, now. I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian. Can he? And the sprite doesn't change. Larry, what about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden, he's got nothing to say. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy. Trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind. So there's nothing to say about any men. Larry, what about this? Beats me. What about this other dude? No idea. What about yourself? Even you could learn a few tricks from me. You could learn a few tricks from me, Nick. Yeah? Like what? Look at my hair, for example. It points up straight, right? But your hair, on the other hand, points backwards. That's no good at all, man. It's defeatist. You gotta aim high for the stars. I can't find a counter-argument to that. How about Desiree? That Desi's one awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Anyway, how you doing, bud? This series is weird about a lot of things. Yeah. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with these clothes? You look weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer? I followed her all the way to Tibet 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy. I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude! Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? Benifer's a lovely name. Why are those ha's to the tune of getting jiggy with it? Ha 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 ha. What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What'd you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night. Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. Oh. Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. It's against TOS! Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man! I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform's all about. Well, so what time was it when you found this last night? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there. You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. Let me just go through his wallet and show you stuff. What's this? It's a key card for the security company. Hey, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Key card added to court record. Maya's 19 now. She was 17 again. It's been 2 years, yeah. It's still gross. Presenting the wallet. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Blackmail letter. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you've got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about it, Alexis. And that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ooh! Man, you scared me. Almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card they use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. Huh? You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Key card updated report. Opens the KB security office. The security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used. KB security. Prosecutors don't seem to be. KB security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. Yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron DeLite was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, whoa, then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Nick, your phone. Yeah, hold on. Sorry to anyone in chat whose cell phone ringtone is this. It's got jam out to it for a sec. Hello, is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? Oh, I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person. Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right, I'm a little scared. All right, let's go, Maya. Wait a sec, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Larry. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna barf. All right, let's go. Back to... I guess back to the offices. Larry, we're gonna do a murder on you. Goodbye. Oh no, she said she went to Amy's place. Never mind. October 12th, Amy Detective Agency. Oh, Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again! He sucks so much this game. Yeah, Larry was always a womanizer, but they ratcheted it up to a ludicrous degree in this game. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it, there's a big ominous bag on the table. Let's root around in it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Like an urn? Well, hello there! Eek! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm sorry, Maya made me do it. Nick! I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zvari! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Come again? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What? A real panty dropper this trial? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Like Prince William? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Thank you. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Thanks, Pearls. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zvari! My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you.
Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
He. You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot.
Tell me about the mask.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness
So I've heard.
to try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really Damask.
He, my dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you're more mature.
Tell me about Godot. Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this, but ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
He isn't on the case. Literally. So. Shit. What'd they do with him? Huh? He's dead again. Oh.
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
There's the waiting for Godot line I've been waiting for. It looks like we're done investigating for the day.
He, Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued. There it is. We did it! Hooray! Save. That is a good little jingle jang. And we still have to wait for Godot. Because that's it for today. But thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Still waiting. Forever waiting for Godot. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging. Put there you go. Didn't get it. I didn't. We'll meet him next time, right? I only got 2 minutes of stream. Keep playing. Hope you enjoy this 2 minutes. We should pick this back up next time. Thanks for hanging. Let me get caught up on alerts, and then we'll go raid someone. Appreciate it. Bing, bing. No. Just one more. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. More like No-Do. Thanks for stream. Thank you. Frank, thanks for watching and hanging out. Appreciate it. Had a lot of fun. I gotta scroll down a while. Azumaji, thanks for 35 bits. You think Phoenix is wearing that hideous sweater in present day? I mean, I wish that was a current day outfit. Xenominous, thanks for 14 months. Happy Attorney. Aperture Labradors, thanks for 6 months. Thanks for the Prime. Enjoy your golden key. Azumagia, Manfred's Castlevania vibes possess the courtroom music. Trouble Wings, there's 83 bits. Instead of solving the final day of the final case of Game 6, I've decided to procrastinate by watching more Barry. More Barry plays lawyer. Thanks. Hope game 6 is going well. Squeaks, thanks for 30 bits. And the Monkey's Paw Curls. You can say that about anything in these games. Exploding Crayon Art, thanks for 69 months. Nice. Nice. Skyward Lee, thanks for gifting a sub to Hero Zalted for their 6th month. Azumagia, 50 bits. Despite being a joke character, Winston Payne was undefeated in court for 5 years, making him the second most successful prosecutor after Manfred. Have a good night. Thanks, Jade. Mr. Max Mariner, thanks for the hammy. My favorite streamer star in my fave game, perfect reason to celebrate. Thank you. Sephiel, thanks for 10 months. It's Ace Attorney time. Matt, thanks for 23 months. He took that cool jacket with him. Dang it. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Payne is reasonably competent in this case. His pompadour must be the source of his deductive reasoning. Yeah. Arcaz, thanks for 22 months. Look, Phoenix, it's your love rival. Bar electrocuted. Leonillian, thanks for 18 months. Thanks for enjoy your very mild liquor skeleton key. Planning on watching as much of this live as I can. Best game of the series. High expectations. Thanks. Elix, thanks for 69 bits. In the North American system, law school typically takes 3 years. Thank you. Phoenix, 9018 with 34 months. Can't stay because I don't want to get spoiled on my own case. Your streams have been helping me through through tough times recently, so thanks for that. You're welcome, and I hope that the tough times are smooth times soon. Or the opposite tough would be like weak. I hope they're weak times. There you go. Smash thanks for 96 bits. I like that Grossberg still only has 2 animations dedicated to him, although you can now see him from the side. And 2, I remembered this one pop culture reference from this case or later one. I'm immensely looking forward to your reaction to it. It might have been the milkshake line. I'm mad about that. Ruined the game. I don't want to play anymore. Nuke! No, $3.99. Thanks for 2 months. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Did you know that if you have Prime, you can etc.? Brain rot is real, and here, 6 months. Perfect timing with this game. Bringing back the brain rot. 6 months with my fave game. Thanks for helping me unwind from Call Egg. Hope Call Egg is going well. R3DFX, thanks for 14 months. Glad to be back into this. Glad to get back into this. Got to run and catch in the VOD. Thank you. Warren Kingdom's Azir. Gifted a sub to Hemorrhoids on My Bum. I can't believe you've done this. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Would you prefer if his hemorrhoids brought all the boys to the yard? Fiend the Falcon, thanks for 7 months. Made it just in time before time of this game's time. Just the time, game time. Black Cat Bar, thanks for 56 months. Ako620, thanks for 59 months. Roxby gifted Roly Poly Armadillo a gifted sub after they spilt water all over their keyboard. Unimaginative Peanut, thanks for 16 months. I don't know if I can stand all these trials and or tribulations. Back to Vodland for me, maybe. Have fun, Barrel in chat. Thank you. Firemouse, thanks for 100 bits. Bisexual pride. Bi people exist, and Phoenix is one of the only representations we get. Let us have this. It does seem like there are not a lot of bi characters. Like, they obviously exist, but it seems like, I don't know. Something worse later? I don't know. Should I stop scrolling up? Yeah, I literally, Noxios, I literally thought of Hades. I was like, bi characters in media. Zagreus flashed in my brain. Smash thanks for 69 bits. That's the pop culture reference I was waiting for. And now we're just waiting for Godot. Thank you. Computer, thanks for 50 months. That's at least a year. Get pooped on. Get pooped on, nerd. Big Cats, thanks for 66 months. Enjoy your Kiwi Key. Thanks so much for 5.5 years. Finny thanks for 28 months. A Toby Hunter with 2 months. Enjoy your Bronze Key. And Leia Reed, thanks for 2 months as well. Whoop whoop, thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Bale Teeth, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card. I realized we didn't meet Godot, so I still don't know what I would do for an emote of him, but yeah, we'll see. Exactly, thanks for 55 months. I mean, I didn't make an emote of Franziska, so there's also that too. List of canon bi characters in animation. Thank you, Wikipedia, and thank you, Weeb. Thana and Edgeworth are hot for the same reason. They do seem like a similar archetype. The like slightly distant and cold exterior, but maybe with a warm and gooey interior. If only you could chip that icy exterior. Barfy. Yeah, V. Could turn Bar okay into Larry. I don't want to draw Larry. He sucks. I thought he was fine, just kind of a little oblivious and kind of a womanizer, but dude's just like out of line. Exactly. Thanks for 55 months. Oh, dang. Smash Man 69 bits. Feeny with the peenie, am I right? Can't say that. Argento Natsu, thanks for 83 bits. This is my fave AA game. It's been a blast watching you stream these because I do not remember any of the answers. Happy objectioning. Kitten Tails, 6 months. Enjoy Golden Key. Little Birdie with 58, almost a year. Kurt, 69 bits. I was joking. What? You can't out-joke Shu Takumi. How many times must it be said? Ozumajime, thanks for 50 bits. Winston Payne was nerfed by Mia. He's the only attorney who canonically is said to have had sex aside from Manfred. We had to stop him before he became too powerful. That's why we blew out his hair. You got flashbang. Hey, pal. Bar gumshoe? With that, like, awkward leaning forward pose. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Bar pal. Jake and Bacon, thanks for 69 bits. Phoenix calls Dahlia Dolly because that was the name given to her by a fan localization before the game was officially localized. Does he not have a nickname for her in the Japanese text? If true, that's fun. That's pretty cool. Hey, pal. Bar Yeet for Godot. throwing the coffee. Warren Kings is here, gifted a sub. Yeah, you did do something worse. Warren Kings is here, gifted a sub to Hemorrhoid A Explosiva. Somebody link the right word rings. Smash, thanks for 10 bits. There's a bit of a plot with the original AA trilogy. In case 2 of the first game, Phoenix said, I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself, even though this game shows that's literally how he met Mia. HC Trilogy Remaster changed this to have Phoenix say, I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, so it's more consistent. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't even remember that, but you're right. Thank you. Johnny Honey, thanks for 62 months. Man points at the sky. Man points at the sky. Is the moon made out of cheese? Is the moon made out of cheese? I believe it is. Thank you. Welcome back. Matt MZAC Gaming, thanks for 10 months. Just time for Phoenix Wright 3. I'm excited. I even get to watch live instead of Outland. Thanks for tuning in live. Emma Fox, thanks for 29 months. I interviewed for an adjunct professor position today, and my husband keeps calling me Professor. Thanks, Barry. Thank you, Emma Foxon, or shall I say, Professor Emma Foxon. Thanks for 29 months. Thanks for the prime. And I'm not going to apologize. Congrats, though. That's exciting. Azumaji, thanks for 2 months. Enjoy your Bronski. Look at me as the best character. Vitas Farners, thank you for the dollar you do. Appreciate it. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. The beta design for Phoenix Wright looks much like Luke at me. And the design for Edgeworth is Lin-Manuel Miranda. Wiremouse, thanks for 100 bits. The Shichi Shito is a real ceremonial sword from Japanese antiquity, considered a national treasure. Plenty of anime and games take inspiration from it, like the Thunderbrand sword from FE Three Houses. Yeah, I feel like I've seen something that looks like that before in something at some point. Professor, believe it. Pikachu Girl, 1250, thanks for 23 months. Barrel, hope you're enjoying the game with one of my fave characters of all time. I'll catch up on the VODs when I can. Hello to future me. Also hope you play the Apollo Justice trilogy when that's out. We'll see. I am having a lot of fun with this series, but my sights are solely set on the Leighton crossover. So after that, we'll see. But yeah. Hey, Scarly, what you got? What you got? What the? Is this real? Is this real? Who knows? That wasn't a no. I'm not gonna say no, but this is real. Shit. Those are real. It's real. They're real. Were there any others in the collection, or is it literally just here's the Phoenix ring and here's the Edgeworth ring? Because it's pretty cool. It's pretty great. There were necklaces. Oh my, they were necklaces. Jesus. It's like a literal store length. Jesus. Fancy Painting, thanks for 52 months. Thanks. And a tier 2. Hit my older than the Confederacy sub-anniversary. Yo, shoutouts to having a sub longer than the Confederacy. Gotta be one of my favorite numbers to resub for. 52 months. Thank you. Smash Man with 83 bits. Ron Delight's Princess Leia hair is very good. Mako Sue, thanks for 7 months. Thanks for streaming Trials and Tribulations, my second fave Ace Attorney game. How you feel about finally doing a non-murder case? I love it. It is a nice change of pace. I'm just waiting for someone to get murdered. But Nirvana lasted longer than the Confederacy. That's good. Kibble the Brave, thanks for 31 months. Murder, She Wright. Scar Lee, thanks for gifting a sub to Curiously Kevin. And Azumaji with 50 bits. One more piece of concept art for you. This one includes the assistant, mentor, and detective. Yeah. Yeah, these are some fun designs. Bam, 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 bam. Beep, beep, boo, boo. I had to think about it. Anyway, thanks so much for all of the bits and subs and all that stuff. Very kind of you all. Yeah. Gumshoe used to have a nice beard. Let him have a beard. Thank you for hanging. Appreciate it. Let's raid. Damn. We did that really fun race in Mario with him. I didn't get to raid him because he was also ending his stream, so we can raid him now. And Dan is playing some Earth Defense Force 5. So, chat. Our raid message is going to be EDF ! As many times as you see fit to say to him. So if you want to do EDF like that. There you go. EDF. You got to chant that. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging. We'll get back to this next time. We're going to court. But yeah, it is fun that it's not a murder case. But yeah, and we got some more. I enjoyed that first case with Mia. I get the impression that another case might be another Mia flashback. It seems like I don't know. I to like metagame it. I don't know if they would have gone through the effort to make all those new sprites and animations for her to only use her in one case. And especially because the game itself seems to imply it's like past and present collide. So there might be more. But regardless, fun start to the game. I liked it a lot. Excited for more. Got to leave the broken door and go home. Oh my god, Ryu. Glad you finally got out of there. Thank you for the closure on that as well. Yeah, thanks for hanging. Goodbye. Get up. Get the hell out of here. Shoo. Get out of here. Go on, get. I mean, I could click the button, but I'd rather just sit here and stare. Go on, go. Bye. I just got back. Goodbye. We're done. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you enjoyed the VOD. Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Goodbye. See you next time. Or whatever. Hope you enjoy waiting for Godot. Bye.